Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to this sixth day of the online FTP on generative AI fluency, organized by SSC NASCOM and sponsored by AICTE Atal Academy. I will just take a couple of minutes to share my screen and show you how you will. Let me first tell you what is the schedule for today. So we have the first session, which will be taken by Dr. Harshal Shah. We are very privileged to have him with us today. He is Dean of the Engineering Department at Parul University, Goa. Uh, After his session, we will have another session by Dr. Prakash Koteti. He took an earlier session as well. And then we have Ms. Shikha Tyagi, who will be taking your session on tools for online learning. We will be finishing with the lessons by 6:30, and 6:30 you will be taking the assessment on Future Skills Prime platform. All of you have got the promo codes. I'll just share my screen and show you how you need to take this assessment. Just give me 1 minute. I'm sharing my screen. Sonali is saying hello to you, sir. Share. So this is the Future Skills Prime portal. I hope you have logged in. And here you will go and search for generative AI fluency. So when you search for this, you will get this card which you can see generative AI assessment. This is where you will go and take the assessment. I hope that's clear. I also tell you once again during the course of the day. But for now, I'm very happy to hand it over to Dr. Harshal Shah to take his session. Dr. Harshal has been with Parul University earlier as well when he was with them at Vadodara. And for the last few months, I think you have been with Parul University Goa now. So, welcome, Dr. Harshal. Thank you so much for joining us. And we are really pleased that you could take out time from your busy schedule to take this session for our faculty members who have joined from all over India. We have professors and faculty members who are joining from Andhra, Kerala, Karnataka, Maharashtra, Punjab, and Haryana. So, over to you. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon. First of all, I am also thankful that I got this opportunity, and that makes me out of again back to the delivering something new, something relevant, and even my personal experience in this particular subject matter of a generative AI, but it is a domain which is a real estate. It's a coincidence that why I have also opted for this topic, that what I have seen as a normal person and even a field of an AI. My house was under renovation and construction, and I was struggling through many kind of an difficulties how I can work upon that. And over the period of last 2 to 3 years, I come to know how the AI is also working into this field. I started searching, researching into this area, and then I come to know, oh, this is the AI is still doing. I can say that it is when I have started initially generative AI, I can find that it's a very huge potential into the field of real estate and architecture and this. The industry, which is not really right now, it is adaptive, but once they will realize, they will also, specifically the people who are working at the lower segments and constructions companies who are there, the traditional builders, and that they had once they will realize, they will see that. And after seeing a 2.5 years, I can see a lot of, within last 2 years also, I have seen a lot of companies have also come up in the field of either material supply or maybe in a field of services. Like I can take some of the companies where they had incorporated And one of the project made me also very good, that how that can be make it more real. They had an simulation view. I can name few companies, like name a Kajaria, and there you can select the tiles and their whatever the designs based on your own room, and how you can adapt it to. So that I'll show you various tools today, what are the things, how it works, how it applies into the field of real estate architecture as per the topic suggest, because it gives a fresh chance to everyone to rethink something which is not feasible, something which is in a mind that how might look like, because it becomes so much costly affair, and even the emotional affair for the individuals for their own house is getting build up, and they were struggling with the finding out the proper material, proper allocations and proper designs, proper variations, and each them are being costing them a lot. Just so in the field of generative AI, now it is getting very maturing, and at this auspicious moment for the real estate industry, it is really, really very good cost saving, as well as the providing more customization and satisfaction to the customers. So data is lessly available, right? But once the integration of this generative AI into this, it is revolutionary. And today we will explore how this AI, this design process improves the property management, other softwares, and in the field of, and how this real estate company manages the experiences. Technology here does not only optimize that efficiency, but foster the creativity in the field of this interior design, because it is a field of creativity. It is a field of new opportunity where the people wants everything in their house as an ideal one, and not only up to that individual level, but at the commercial level also it has very good high amount of impact. Though Gen AI is recently have captured public imaginations, and AI has drawn very much attentions due to the introduction of Chat GPT and Gemini, Copilot, now India's own Perplexity. So this is fundamentally they are changing, and the world does the business for the decades they have been also getting changed. So this is the somewhat familiar versions which I have shared, but that is also helping in analytical. Earlier the decisions were very difficult for that. How we can accommodate then. The major challenge of this field is regulatory bodies, because it varies state to state, country to country. Even where I am right now, I can see the variety of norms. Even certain district to district is also getting vary. So there, if you can feed up the all norms, AI can easily take care of that. And Gen AI, while generating all these things, it can manages the compliances and other things. So that here, that is what the last point is, optimizes not only the efficiency but the burden which is there on the people's mind while complying that, considering the norms. This is where providing a lot of options which is again getting limited. So Gen AI has like what has it has represented the fresh chance for the entire industry, individuals from its past. Because nowadays also a lot of compliances are being limited. People are delaying their cost, delaying the productions. In this case, delaying the delivery of the completion of construction, and the government has to brought the RERA rules, regulations for that. And still everybody is not getting, either customer and people are paying too much and not getting the quality. People wants to deliver the quality but not able to manage the cost. So it is AI will give them a fresh chance itself to the industry by adding this technological cutting edge, and it will be fueled with the visions. Till now people were think about that only 360-degree view, and moving into the houses, and they can give them an experience only, and their AI will be able to help them. But even AI can think about the other segments like procurement of resources, cost calculation, computations also. So we'll see that what is generative AI here. Generative AI in the various field it is working out in the designs and real estate. By rapid this innovations and creative processes, people were thinking how it can be helpful. But the thought processes are working into the human's brain only. And once human brain is knowing about every information and minute details, but while they are trying to execute, it gets challenged because it has to lot of reviews, revisions, and that makes them delay into the design, delay into the thinking of creativity. But due to this, people get lot of informations, lot of varieties of answers, and that make them really supportive in this area. How this integrations and addresses the industrial challenges, right? Meeting the client expectations for this advanced solutions. Algorithms are creating the contents which we have seen. They are generating the image, they are generating videos also. And this can be helpful, the Gen AI concepts, into the design fields to develop the rapid prototype. And what is happening earlier, while people were giving you a 3D or a realistic image from the development of some tool, from that deriving the map, deriving the plan, the entire maps and plans of your building or even those sites were challenging. People has to work, deal with the particular softwares only, like name CAD and something architect related software sketch only. That was the limitations. But now this Gen AI, through the images and maybe a major dimensions, they can give you back the original maps, the files, which is usually over the period of time, it get lost, it gets like and distorted in the actual, but digitalization of that, it becomes very difficult. But now from an actual image, it can also do a reverse engineering, and that is what very important in a field of, and very important outcome through the generative AI. I will say this is not yet mature, yet not completed, but still it's going to give a lot of fruitful results, because the structure of any architecture or in real estate, it is having a big questions, even not and about the houses, buildings, residential colonies, commercials, but everywhere the structural part, which is very important, and the structural assessment of any house, commercial building complex is very essential. And nowadays it becomes a fire safety and other norms, they are really had been abided to think about that. And in this area, this generative AI works very well. Is lot of compliances related to the sewage and that planning, considering the existing resources which they have, or maybe a corporations and their connections and every aspect, because this field is having a multiple agencies works together to complete the project. It is not an only a solo field, it is having the multiple team and multiple agencies with the different type of workers, where the workers are very low grade in the intellectual ability. When they get appropriate dimensions, appropriate designs, and these designs have been paid the designers very happily, so that kind of a minute details to the people and a normal people, it is not getting accessible. But these two tools, people can access those details, and these details make them very easy to understand, adapt, and enhances their workflows, because they get struggle, they are not able to plan very well, so they would be not assured in procurement of a resources, materials. And this generative AI can do these things, calculate all these things, and give us an procurement time. So for the big projects, yes, this reduces this type of burden, and this burden is too much, and that is actually changing the cost of entire project. So here real estates really benefit through the multitude of these use cases, because it is the strength generation and analysis working on a past data. It is their chat, the, you can say, they are working on the four categories like generative AI, which is falls within the one of this four category always while you work with this. So this is more majorly creating new data, text, images, designs, or videos, right? You know the examples like ChatGPT, which is you have used for text generation, image generation, file understanding. Similar way, Perplexity, Copilot, Daily, Midjourney, right? For the image generations and visual concept creations. Runway ML for video generations, turning still images to the videos. Autodesk Forma like AI assisted designs. Revit, which is more of an architecture and strengthening tool, is there. So while they are using this type of tools, they you need certain time, a knowledge about the architectures, but what about the laymen's and other peoples and how they can get better estimations over here? So you have to focus on four C's. First is what? A customer engagement, because in any field it is right customer engagement which is to be, and that can be very much supported as through conversational chatbots that they can answer and remove their doubts. What should I have used? Even in India context, Vastu is also a biggest question. How can I accommodate? I'm getting this particular size of plot or this type of flat, and how can I accommodate? Even the one more dimension is there. People are talking about that Vastu. So this aspect is also important in the Indian context, and community to community, that is also having their constraints. So this sort of knowledge is very much important while developing something. While they are developing this type of answers, these tools do help them. So customer, their doubts, their kind of an queries can be betterly answered by the good sales team because they have good repositories, and based on that customized GPT tools they can ask some queries and that can they give them satisfactory answers also. Even customer can learn what should I have used, this is my climatic conditions, right? And they can prepare their answers. Second is very important is creation, as this field is everybody is looking for their this is their own uniqueness. Every customer is looking that my house should at least feel look different, unique, right, comparing to all other people's. Like, so these forms of the tools can help to generate new creative contents, and these C creative contents are giving them a new feel, fresh feels, right? After that content it may be a too much load of information, but that helps to third generation, that is third part is concisions, which is like Gen AI excels at synthesizing insights if you use this. And it also very good work with the unstructured data, human conversations and their expectations based on the conversations. So they understand this unstructured data, interpreting the conversations and querying through the LLMs or large data sources. And the last one, it is again provide them to customizations like a coding solutions, which Gen AI offers, right? Many tools offers and includes the interpreting, translations, right? This is very important for them. So in this our work with the AI, we will see that certain companies how they can provide, and usually they got very less profit if they give more efficient their operations, and a lot of challenges are there. So it has been also in some surveys people have found that they have to, if they go ahead and in time if they deliver they will get very less percentage of able to make it out. So these models can even work in that directions like leasing of and documentation and then concision more about this, and that is actually a lot of permissions and approvals are there, and that is maybe a major reasons why people are also afraid and they need to have some person who can help and support into that, because in market The rent is also growing. People will project gets delay, so that they have to pay the rent for the people who are going to in a redevelopment, and all this has been suffering. So this as tool gives you a good analysis. Then these interactions is very important. So for that we will understand this real estate development life cycle and how this AI works here. So AI basically it is intelligence which is there, artificial, which is transforming this by selection of a site. From the selection of the site to finding out, working out where in selection of a site first is that generative AI possesses the database where the what is the land, what kind of a land it is in the seismic zone or it is not in a seismic zone, how the demography of this, what are the market trends are there, where the growth potentials people love to resides and mobilized, what kind of an commutations possibilities are there, what kind of an scenarios are there, till people were doing that, but some of the projects are still struggling to do that, but this gives them optimal versions. And usually the land reports are available nowadays all across the India, many states the land reports are available. What kind of a land is this, land test, soil test is also been done, but this knowledge is to be utilized is very challenging, but this can done in seconds. It is earlier it is taking too much time, but this is now they can work out within couple of minutes and they let you know what site is more preferable and according to also the market trends what is good. And based on that second stage comes once the land site, the demographic zone, the permissions, everything which has been figured out, it now reaches to the second state. The second state will work upon the project feasibility studies. Automated tools generates the feasibility studies very quickly, simulate the scenarios, what would be done, what are the possibilities, what maximum can be developed, what kind of an FAR is there, right? What kind of an permissions is available, whether it is zero point 0.5, what is it is a 1.5. If some road is planning in a from that particular locations, then how much margin space has to be left. So based on that, how much actual construction is been feasible, it can be get calculated. And while they get simulating these scenarios, they identify the ROI, the return on investment, and market demands. So once they give us a very good exposures that it which is in which timeline they have to complete it, what would be the material cost would be there, and basis on that the people who are the investors they can take a very good data driven decisions rather than the whims and fancies or maybe a kind of an predictions which is does not have some basis over there, but it needs a lot of experience, and basis on experience people take it, the human suggestions and decisions they go ahead. Then even though that the third stage comes the urban planning enhancement, that planners they can visualize in very early stages, early stage development through some virtual tours and impacts, how the infrastructures will be appealing for that, how it would be possibilities, the what kind of a land optimizations would be possible, and within that constraint how much development is possible, what kind of an transport networks are also connected to the sites, and basis on that the ROI is already calculated and what other facilities would be essential, so they need not to think about later on. So this third stage is all about their better plan, better enhancement, right? Then it also do the cost computation, that is the fourth stage property valuation. Oh, for the even though for the old property and for the new property, both it can does for the like and material requirement, and through various parameters and local conditions sourcing possibilities are also been easily worked upon basis on the this AI opportunities and AI developments. So the ultimately why I am talking about this, it's minimizing the risk. lot of developers are getting failed because of lack of knowledge and the lack of understanding of particular parameters like or the lease is getting over, rent prices are going to be basis on a square foot which will be a below certain level, or maybe having to revise in recent market trends. So at this point the professional, like an professional, they can examine the all informations which a tool can easily compile for them based on the all segment datas and all this other issues like local environment, social and governance and compliance law also been computed. So what will be the monthly revenue would be planned can be generated, and this tool easily summarize these particular key theme areas into the local constraint and environment. So once the interaction will become easier, this can be enabling the visualization, also creating the customer but better understanding, right? They can keep people engaged, how your house will be looking up, how your properties will be get developed. So the plans are very static, the models are not also appealing and make them feel also, but this AI generated realistic navigations, views, tours can help more them to understand. So after all, these properties also are developed for the business. So the last component is very, very important for the entire real estate development. The even for the people for the rent, resale, everywhere. So automated property listing. Automated tools which can find these target segments where it is to be posted, in which locality based on the project, what are their target customers, potential customers, and does this listing along the also, and then it can also find the leads, and from the leads they can have entire trackings there, they can integrate with their crms and social media promotions also. So this can streamline their revenues and the creation of customer engagements. That once the customer engagement is getting started, the revenues also getting streamlined, and which was happening into the mid centuries, what should be used, whatever the available into the nearby resources. People, you can see that those who are living into the northern part and the Himalaya region, they would easily get the walnuts and walnut finish shades. But if this particular shades in a modern century, people have a different styles and expectations. So everything can be given customized, optimized through the resources by the people and to this area. So now how it works basically in architecture. So it does design variation, design generation and their variants also. So generative AI basically allows to prepare a lot of variants. So allows architects to generate thousands of design options based on the criteria. But if one architect has to think and produce three, four options, it becomes a hell of job, and rather after that three, four options, that architect get tired, he wouldn't be able to produce, right? Or it may be like an how, why, and for what reason they would produce this type of activities, or it would be also taking so much hours. So they may be having expectation that how I can earn for this, and they get it restricted that I will give it two designs, five designs, four options, seven options, or each iteration into design very inception stage, that can get starting the kind of an frustration into the customers. But gen ai is very powerful, like can you can say several boards are also now, so it can make these interactions very good and manage their request and cater their request, generate the multiple options which can be possible into that constraints, or maybe find out the adverses of that options which is there available, option which is specific criterias are there, so they can find it and fit it up the efficiently, and they can make them accept understand also very easily. Otherwise for the architect to explain entire scenario, it is also very time consuming. Okay, okay, fine. This is the question is not for me. Yeah, Deepali Skelkar. Okay, fine. So this parametric design applications, which is very much important, and this is what the household people, but general observation, which is like conversations. The conversations are getting them, showing them bigger opportunities, showing them better opportunities, but still the customer or client would be also not very much easy to understand all this terminology at the first go. They also want to understand and realize. So their parametric designs which has been there applied, for an example you can say that high stake moments like in commercial developments where everyone wants to visualize that where would be my office, how would I have a warehouse, how my supply chain can be developed into that, what kind of a footfall will be there, and basis on that do we have a necessary space for them or not. If like and for an example here we are constructing the new campus, we need to estimate how many peoples will come, what size of an corridors would be sufficient for whom, how many strengths, right? We need to develop what size of each rooms considering the capacity. So this all will be come up, and how the scaling will be performed. Today we are working with some x amount of an footfalls, and then in future footfall is going to be increased. Same way it is for other commercials also, how the footfall will be there, what amount of footfall has been planned for that, and basis on that design is satisfying or not. What this Gen AIs can work upon this very easily, very faster, because the in designs people have to work upon a lot, and while they are trying to work upon a lot on this, it takes so much time, and project beginning, project
Dr.
commencement
Kaushal, I
is
think this question is for you. Dipali's question, does property valuation include property registry? I think this is for you.
okay. Yeah. Okay, this is for the does valuation includes the registration. Registration, which is this is for the I was talking about the estimation. So Dipali, what is there? Usually, every market rates have been shared by the government over the period of time, and market trend analysis is nowadays also available in a digital world. So once you flow, may I just ask you to unmute and elaborate your question that Dipali, can you able to?
I'll request Dipali to explain her question in the question box because we have
Sure,
uh,
no issue. No
the
issue. She can
format.
explain in detail so I can
Yeah,
understand for the new
yeah,
property valuation or the old property valuation.
yes. Please explain your question, Dipali, so that Sir can reply on that.
Okay, I'll continue meanwhile. Let it her answer till time. Okay. Now let's understand every building, it has also its own life, and these details are available even though you can submit the entire documents, your floor plans, then your it's called as an index copy. Somewhere it is called 7 cross 12 document. Somewhere it is called a sanat copy. And that everything you once uploaded to this documents, to this type of interactive documents, and they can work upon that. What kind of an valuation will be for that? What kind of an materials life is remaining? At what time it can be officially need to go for a redevelopment, right? So once I will receive your questions, I'll definitely in detail I'll be able to explain you, or I'll take it into the later on stage. Till that you can type into the chat box in a detail or a question QA box. So let's go move further. The third and most important point which we were talking about in this architecture is a sustainability. Everybody also look for the colors can be changed easily, but structure cannot be changed over the few years. Structure will remain constant, and environmental data will also going to impact, like I am right now in the state which is Goa, right? Here the weather, which is like having a lot of rainfalls, and even though similar areas also where the rainfall is the conditions. Okay. Old property, especially about the ownership issues and when sold or more on once. Okay, we'll take it that. Uh, Technical part, I got your question. Let's go at first the sustainability point where I was talking about. So support the sustainable designs like if it is earthquake proof or not, how it will be analyzed, the design itself, the structure design at particular soil, particular kind of a soil, amount of rain which is going to be happen into that particular zone, and in that particular zone what kind of a heat is being there. So this all environmental circumstances, how we can know in advance that what could be a life of that, right? You might have seen some materials that is for the life, but yes, what would be the life stage for that, that is also very important. Now another Subham Banerjee is also asking here, property valuation generally depends on the circle rates and determined by the government, right Subham? And authority in consultation with the local administration like that. Right now, due to the help of digitalization and the data which is available, which is Gen AI can use. So they can figure out, calculate based on even photographs, based on the photographs to the floor plans, the height and the age based on the old documents. It can at least give you the parametrical values. Parametrical values are like how much square foot construction is, how much floor size is, how much carpet area is, what size of land it is, and basis on those, yes, this local rates will be computed basis on the local rate and estimated value of the market as well as comprises of the life, it will give you and suggest that, and the again of the zone. Similar way, what is for the interior design, and interior design there are many things which is very helpful for the people, because here the interior is everyone's the personal space, and everybody is looking for understanding how their personal space would be while they are going for any kind of and such a decisions. So the visualization of this personal design solutions very important, and generative AI which can understand the client preferences, what sort of lights they want, what sort of mood board they have, right? What sort of requirements they have. So they generate it and produce the tailored design concepts based on this individual test. And today, due to the lot of flood on social medias, people get a lot of choices, lot of knowledge and choices, but they do not know about the exact processes of that, and where these processes are required to know, because the short video of a 90 seconds or maybe a reel can attract it, but while somebody wants to deliver it, it is challenging. And for getting also estimation of that what it can be cost, you need to consult some knowledgeable person of the field, supplier and worker, and that has no regulation, no regularization. It has been vary, even in a one city you will find a person who will work with the X amount and person who will work with the Z amount, and a lot of variations are there, and it is very difficult to identify what it will taken care, what kind of an precision, what kind of an polish version they will receive, you will receive, and what kind of an finished product you will receive, right? So the ages, what kind of a worker can do or cannot do, that's also very important for the people. And when they are getting finishes for specifically furnitures, right, pictures of apartment listing sites, they see the empty units, right, they cannot understand. But when they had been given photo which is filled up with all information, here you can have your couches, your TV sets, your bed, you have a lighting from the natural lights from these segments, how your room will be having, so you will get a cozy environment which you are looking for, right? So this furnitures and finishing of that, the virtual reality tours, the second one, which is like virtual reality and 3D visualization, which can make them understand that how your product will be there, how would you do a walk into your room, how would you enter to your house, what can you get it, so they will be able to let the requirement very clear, right? I want, I am having a left hand operations or right hand operations, my door will open from the left to right, and so I would prefer the switch should be on my left wall while I'm entering to the door, right? And I want now a lot of automizations are also possible, so I once I enter, so I can have the light should have automatically started, so the sensor enable, because that has to be coordinated while the wiring is to be happen, and that is happening concealed wiring. So that particular concealed wiring diagram should also incorporate these particular features, otherwise there would be no space for the wires, and it can have a lot of makeup cost. So AI driven collaborations which can make them faster, easier to understand considering the various aspect of budget, right? And what my budget choice, it said, and it can get easily confirmation. So this Gen AI, it's very potential in the form of computing all these resources, computing all the cares which is to be taken, which is to be considered, right? So they preferred all styles, give you all variety of options, what sort of things you are looking for, right? What color shades would be more appropriate for you. Even they work based on your zodiac sign also. What is suitable based on Vastu for you, right? So they can help you to make the choices as per your smart space planning and the optimizing. So here the AI tools will optimize your layout. How would you prefer? How would you access? And it can even help you to simulate like you are living in that particular premises. And that's how you would come to know what sort of things can help or does not going to help, and this precise information will help you to do a precise investment for that, and this decisions is always curtail out certain people's expectation. And we have heard घर तो एक ही बार बनता है, right? And in lot of advertisements, and it is true for the several segment of a country, right? Yeah, Vivek is saying something, does it affect the business of real estate investor who buy the property at the low price in the early stage and later sell them at the higher price to earn 2 or 3 times profit? uh, for them, they would have also better insights because they are also many a time just playing gamble based on the information is accessible to them, or maybe they are accessible to some early stage informations which is operated into the certain channels only. So the people who are not accessible, they would also come to know, and nowadays people are having the flooded of information. So yes, at certain aspect, yes, it can hamper to their strategies. They would be having not have a particular and their particular niche segment only. More people would be able to enter into the investment if they have some funds, because these tools can also guide them in future very well. In future, right now it is not looking like that scenarios, but this much price which does not have a scientific calculations, and it just grows based on market driven, but people will be get aware more, they would be informed, so they will also understand, the normal people will also able to understand what would be the life cycle of this, what is the shelf life of this particular project, when I should get entered into this project or not, that will be also help into the optimization. So this is what the Gen AI can going to have a more edge to the people. And I was earlier talking about also from the both perspective, not from the individual, but also from the developers who are developing the sites, because investors are always do not get also return, and they get a return. Sometimes they get a return in a small durations, but sometimes they have to hold for a longer durations also, because they are not aware, and then they suddenly talk about, oh, recession has started, now people don't have a funds. Okay, they might have a excessive funds, and that's why they might have invested, so they can hold. But certain people, we have also heard about that some developer got to suicide because the project is not getting now viable and it is becoming costly, and he had made a wrong promises. Government is also punishing them, and even though the he is not able to, or that team is not able to satisfy in cost. So that is also another worst scenario is there. And a lot of construction is been just been blindly, people have entered into the field and not able to deliver the good quality also. But at the lower end, those who want to deliver the quality, they can also get knowledge which is not there with them, right? So that is what the power will be. You will see the generative AI will have. Now let's understand what activities I have. Couple of, let's make it understand. These tools will be a fine tune with data, and once it will be fine tuned with the data, investor can simply ask what are the top 25 properties or 50 properties of for the sale where I should invest in it, which malls are likely to thrive in the future, because the malls are also getting deteriorations, right? The particular movie halls, or you can say multiplex, which has been built upon, built base like in the years back, 20 years back, still they are now like an hostel or you can say that hostile houses become that people are not going much there. One more strategic new upcoming multiplex or maybe mall which can disrupt. So they can easily ask also, this investor will become also smart in this area. They can also answer these all conducts will be a does a discrete analysis for them to figure out how their investment hypothesis have panned out in the past, and then basis on that, pulling the building information, local brokers, digital tools as part of this decision making process. The investor will conduct can conduct easily this discrete analysis rather than being on the somebody else's wisdom, right? So they can also figure out, and then they can find out their own based on their hypothesis, they can find out, and maybe they can work upon more data driven decisions as it is working into the many fields. So this third party, the lease, the census, and which is all publicly recorded, and comparative sales and other figures are also now in digital media. So this multifaceted analysis give them a proper guidance for their. Now let's go ahead in a little part of technical, how the what are the functionalities are happening and working into the creative domain. So like first segment is rendering, the CAD designs which has been used. So they do a CAD rendering, the sketches people can do and hand draw of their own house, or maybe that look they can develop. So that can be developed, and then they can entirely render how it will be work upon. Then they can even do enhance few things, like they want certain changes at certain places. So basis on AI rendering, yes, this architecture design, these segments, it can help. It can create a lot, not only the websites, but this can also create this and work upon the design principles also, which can produce certain sustainable structure which can hold the designs, right? It will also provide, because usually you can understand if you are knowledge about this field, the architecture, who architect people who do not just they produce the design, and basis on the architect design, people find out what kind of a structure to be developed to make this design feasible. So here, this is what the regulatory comes into the picture. And that's during the plan and the regulatory confidence it can produce. So this Gen AI tools, which is working into this, how the customer will move and whether it is feasible for this particular areas, right? They have particular regulatory abidance, or maybe later on some compliances would be required. So they can easily find out in this processes. Second is a planning and regulatory, which I was talking about. It can generate the floor plans, generate based on the designs, the floor plan, and the renovation tips, renovation possibilities like walls, furniture, square foot computations based on this partial data. The other architectural elements which can be also figured out. This Gen AI tools can then develop the entire architecture plan that are optimized to create desired outcome in a particular space which is feasible. Human architects, which are designers, can work from this plan and they can enhance more. They can also add on certain easily from the basics. They can add on the emotions into the designs, and but with the less guesswork, because they have a lot of also options and whether which is the space is purpose driven for them or not. And there the virtual staging can be also done. At this stage it will look like that, this will look like that, how it will be performed into the daylight, when it will be a foot traffic, then what kind of an compliances or maybe a light requirements will be required at particular people footfall and people entry and exit, and daylight conditions will be also prepared. What amount of noise is also very important nowadays. People want peace even there at workplace, and what sort of traffic will be there on a commercial places, so that also can be analyzed the noise aspect. So the light and noise, it is usually not been taken up into the design aspects, and well, it has been generated, but this features are also made a value to the people, and this heat design, this environmental conditions, and the this type of data which will help, like how would be in a daylight, what light would be required, what would be available on that. So how this plan would accommodate the typical foot traffic patterns, and whether this noise level would, what kind of a distraction or in a space or maybe challenges can brought out. So these are all pivotal points into the real estate areas and architectural and designs. So this will be taken up as an actions. So virtual staging, this animations and virtual tours, and again AI based again generation also from CAD to rendering. This is again from handmade designs to the CAD file generations, which could be also possible. Checking the compliances, and again based on that, the good inventory plan, good procurement, automated area calculations, the cost computations, the variance of a design, and even though their cost differences also, it can be done in fractions, and entire project monitoring and estimations can be done. So this is what realize the full value of an entire product with the help of easily with the Gen AI. Let's move further and understand what type of the things are what I have talked about this. So you can see that the like my architect tool is there. You have some what kind of an, it can, you can write out what image can be there, you can apply the styles. This is a screenshots of the my architect AI, and then you can have what is based on your illustrations. It can have a details, and it can residential house which has a horizontal wooden state sidings, and this how it will look alike. It has a glass doors, full size glass doors, and there is a, some space which has a garden and even also a cuddle. So based on these descriptions, that can be generate this views. And whether do you like the wooden shade also have does a lot of varieties, and it can produce in a high quality result also. So interior, exterior, you can select a lot of options. So this is how the AI CAD rendering works. Next, I'll show you the sketch. The people can make like basic sketch. You can see here what I can show you here. You can, I'm just pointing out, so you can the spotlight you can follow. Okay, so here you can see the sketch, and from there you can see a render image which has been made of the, at the bottom you can see the cupboards, the platform of a kitchen, and how the dining table will be there. Then you can also give some color combination reference also, so design and the references. And you can see now how it has been developed, the color combinations has been adapted. Design and reference images has done a sketch to the render of a complete realistic photo view of an entire uh, plants, and which can easy to make a people understand what sort of color choices they should prefer, the white gold combination suited with the wooden, yes or no. They can take easily decisions for that. Even you can see that kind of an the horse which they have selected, you can see that type of horse, the equipments, whether they are in a plan. Basis on that, they can, you can see over here the racks also been done. So you can see also find out some minute incorrectness also is there. This is not close. So you can see here, you can see the openness also here, and that is also made the open racks. And you can identify here that this drawers are open from here based on design only, right? Here you can see there is some equipment, electronic equipment is placed. You can see, find it here. Some vessel which has not been here shown, but it has been considered just to balance both, right? This is a plugs and switch might have been designed. So this may happen. Right now it is not mature, it may happen. But at least some overview for the people. And now it can enhance the rendering. Like I want this type of walls, I can, so we can improve upon the designs in a rendering enhancements also, which we can do. Then the floor generation. So concept one, I want 2 bedroom hall, 3 bedroom hall kitchen, which should have this type of entry. If it is a north entry, south entry, where I would have a, right, where I will have my garage and everything completely. You get immediately 7, 8 options for the garage, garage to door, how you can enter into the living room directly from an garage. So you can find out variety of options, and you can work upon and you can edit upon any options which you have available. So this is called a floor generations, then called a staging. This is the stage where the thing how where I would put my images, our pictures, how what kind of an the curtains, chairs, sofa, what fabrics. So all layout staging can be done. What kind of and how can I can create a differences over here. So based on the partial development stage, you can even visualize the actually after that what would be happen to this. Then you can even work out with a variety of furniture. You can put up a description prompt like cozy chair, architecture style, black layout, and that can give you a lot of options. It can generate, it has also variety of inbuilt options, and then you can render it. So let's move, and just these are the tools also for Gen AI specific specialized tools. Chat GPT, you are aware about that. Runway ML for the video, Delhi, Autodesk Forma, Zillow AI, Mid Journey. It is very paid, but very good tool. One of the best tool in this area. My Architect AI, Finch 3D for giving you a 3D views also. Space Maker, Look AI, this is for realistic looks. Room GPT, which is for your interior design, interior AI, Spacely AI. Planner 5D, completely room planning, where you will have vents, what type of lights, putting up in camera angles, reimagine home, room sketcher, Kriya AI, playground, fabric, floor, get floor plan, CAD AI, Perplexity, and Copilot. So I'll show you some of the demos on which I have worked, but these are the base tool for your knowledge. Mid Journey, which is the most advanced AI tool for the architecture design, which is available right now in the market, but it is completely paid. You are means you need to get a subscription for that, but invaluable in the early conceptualization phases of the projects. Kriya AI, which is again multi-purpose design app, which is AI architecture generator and a rendering engine and basic floor plan generation, uses the text prompts, enhancing the existing images. It can create the animations. Delhi is OpenAI is the text to image AI model, but it is not much advanced. Customization settings and editing is feasible over there, like other tools which is here. Image generation capability is very good, which I will demonstrate through the ChatGPT version which I have done experimented for myself only. So I'll show you that demonstrations also, which is already done. Then the playground variety of preset filters are there, reference images are there, mix images, editing features for making the early conceptualization phase quicker and more fun. The another tool, Fabri, which is collaborative tool where architect can work together. They can, even as we use the document sharing and people are working on a share sheet together, share document work together. But this is the collaborative app for the all kinds of designers who can work remotely on that, and they can edit it into the suits, and as a AI enhancer and other also opportunity they can show. And for all realistic 2D and 3D floor plans, visualizations, JPG to PNG, PDF, from PDF to and sketches, it can develop actual the realistic images. So that is get floor plan. VR mode rendering and immersive virtual tools are there. Some more questions I can see if it is there. Yeah, I can see. Okay, this is not for me. Okay, it is answered. Does the property valuation includes the property registry? Yeah, that is included. Okay. Okay, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, good designs. Okay, fine. Yeah. So I think it's just a comments, not a question. So fine, we can move further. Okay, fine. Let's move. So here, now I will show you. I'll share completely my entire screen, so you'll be able to open up. So this is such chat gpt demonstration which I have already done, based on text and imagination. So one first case study is generate the real view of the house based on given design in a attached file. So I have one design which I have received, and try to make it the front view and side view I have of the tool. Just can I get confirmation that it's my this chat GPT window is opened and it is visible to
Yes.
everyone. It's just
Yes,
getting
it is
loaded.
open. It is
Yeah.
open.
Fine, fine,
We
fine.
can see your screen.
So
Dr.
just
Harshal, we can see your screen.
yeah, thank you. Thank you. Just you can see now this is getting loaded. So what I had already experimented, I can just show you also this side. This is the PDF file which is I have uploaded it. This is front view, and you can see that side view is being prepared right in my design. Front view elevation is this, and right side elevation is this. And based on this design, I asked that generate how it looks like. So real images, like for my understanding, it is created not up to the mark, but fine. It has given me some sense that by where based on plan how it has been generated. So you can see the another example I would like to show you the designing door. So I'll showcase you that door which is I had worked upon.
I think sir has lost the network. Let's just give a couple of minutes. Network has gone for him, I think. Yes, Dr. Arshal, you seem to have been logged out. He's just trying to join back. So just give us a couple of minutes.
Sorry for the inconvenience. The internet was disconnected or somehow I was got logged out. So now you can see, I will share again my screen. So you'll see again the thing what I was trying to show. And I'll just repeat that particular part. I had given this particular design. You can see here, it was the design over here. And the you can see it as asking me that what has been to be created, preferences, color and style. So I give the texture shade like American walnut shade. And then it has again a question that uh, let me like some suggestions of an material. So I say no, no, complete it. So it has understood that image which is applying the wooden texture and an American walnut shade. So that images has been created. Okay, but I found that American walnut shade would look very dark to me. So I changed my mind to the American walnut to oak wood shade, and it has created that. And then everybody has accepted, okay, yeah, this door is, we all can like it. So we go ahead with that particular decisions. And then another, the detailed description, which is very important for the everyone. So how we can prepare the detailed description. So another prompt which I had written, like what you can see, the suggestion for my room, what design I had. So I had uploaded this room according to this door which I had created, the image, how it will look like with the particular shade of and tiles. So I had said that how it is combination with the Avira Bianco tiles and Oakwood shade door, and for the which would be suitable for the living door, room door or bedroom door, like where it would be more suitable. So for living room, what are the conditions are there based on the Avira Bianco tiles, and their lights will be clean and look, the warmth and elegance, versatile aesthetic is there. For bedroom, it would be a like and cozy but yet modern and relaxing the ambience. So ultimately, it gives me the verdict also. So that has helped me. Even my family members will also become very easy to understand into the discussion, because the house is not for the individuals, like it is for the all family members. So again, same, the you can see, I'll show you another prompt which is I had worked upon for the bedroom layout. What sort of this, like if it is, I will prefer a UPVC window, color window, what sort of arrangement. So I had uploaded my plan image only. This is sort of arrangements, right? It would have a trace. So it has find out first of all the computation. What is the master bedroom 2 which is written over here? Okay. The dimensions are this 4 feet and 9.5 and 13 into 7. It has captured from the calculation. You can see in a room size, nowhere it is like it is mentioned here and here, and it has captured, understood from that. Then standing balcony is there, how much size of it is calculated. Still seal level is also been found from that. Lintel level is also been worked out. You can see the dress area size, then position between this, where is the exact location is there. Attached toilet, which has what is the size, shower area, wash basin, what is that including into that, and how many doors or windows. So entry at the bottom, sorry, bedroom from the bottom left, and dressing room from the from the inside the bedroom, entry to the toilets, balcony, a window in a east side near the bed, and the south full length window will be there. So toilet would be, this is wide, narrow, sea level, right? And notable features are there. Then it has what like 3D visualization, but I said do it with the UPVC white color window and gallery inside that. So I want to put up this again oak wood laminated floor, and then it has prepared the door also. How it will be look with the door, and how my interior can be placed. How the window will be like an UPVC window with the white color, and the window will be look like, and it can produce how my exactly window will be there also. You can see that in a plan what was the small window is shown here. So that is also been shown. This is different arrangement which we had done, but it has tried to give me some suggestion that how the color combinations are there. Then I again gave that with the detail with the TV unit I want to place. So do consideration based on that feedback points, and then it has again placed the TV over here and the window on the side, and then again lot of variation is been done, and so it makes me understand. Again, I had some doubt, so I try to work out with the doubt with the chat GPT again. What happen if water level and the source tank is like below water, and I want to have some arrangement specifically for the so inlet filter and related that. So because the workers may not be able to do a decision, or I am not sure for that, so I can do a little analysis of a pressure pump and water filter installation, how it would be there. It had given me a lot of recommendations also, and I can made that particular topic understood. Then multiple 3D view generation through a CAD file. So also I had approached the CAD file, and I had uploaded the again CAD file. Is generation is also done. So you can see a lot of the simple file which has been given as a rough sketch. And I asked that prepared wardrobe image from the given sketch. And this middle three would be like equal size length, and leftover side will be equal, and right side, and make it this proper Senate length, and apply the white matte marble laminate shade, and middle drawer with the oak wood shade. So you can see some first version has been created. Then I did a refinement also. The five partition which is to be done in this particular size, it has given me somewhat appropriate. And you can see that figure of H which has been generated, which has been asked into the theme through a woodrow. And that has completely given, again we had generated this text from some different prompt, and then given that all complete details, and that has again applied with the war merit, more options. Again asked to set up a mirror inside the door, and how it is to be then revised sketch has been given. Then some it has sketch has been also prepared in rearranged properly from rough drawing to the that my kids room. And then again I had given some fluted panels, and then it has created me. Then I had changed the color, that I want some shelf over there and brown here, and where with some side boxes. It has even created a realistic image, and then with the blue, and exactly we come to the that colors are suitable for us, and exactly we can think about. You can see the shadow also is been also computed and shown into the window, which is as in showing into the mirror. So that level of computation is becoming possible, right? Then you can also work through okay, fine. Am I? Can you?
We can hear you. We can see your screen
Yeah,
also.
fine. Yeah, sure. So you can see that my people, my family people wants to do all interaction into the Gujarati, and my father tried in a Gujarati also that how it should be possible, and they had given some design which has been the image was in design, and also a prompt in a local Gujarati, and from that the image has been placed of some table which is having some frame with the mirror and the working space. So that sort of works in a local language, and that is also useful for many people. And the finish work, this is very amazing example you can understand based on that, which is just recently I tried. And this is like actual picture, and we were asking that how it would be entrance door will be working upon that, how the finish will be there. We were struggling what type of design should be there, and we asked them to work upon. And basis on that, we got based on exact workout, which is again I asked them to give me the schematic diagram of the given image and make it clearly look exactly from the front side, but the image is not exactly taken from the front. And you can see that from front the door design has been given. If we have not like it, we describe, we said recreate that. The space should be wide enough because we have like that. So the space is again wide enough. The image is restructured. I had just do the change horizontally only, not vertically. So space is added. So prompt writing is again very important. Then again it has been changed and maintain the entire color style. Right. Then I asked them to add on the wooden grill door in front of the existing door. So it has generated again grill. I said, no, I want one more variant. It has given me one more variant. And I said, like, please use this image. So I have generated that particular image and find it out. The symbols are placed, which is to be on acrylic glass wall. There, the light would be there behind the glass. You can see certain whiches I had created. So I will show you that also on another examples also. Right now, let's go for that another version, which is like Copilot. So same exercise I did it for research purpose. How the Copilot is working well, or the Chat GPTs work well. So I work with the Copilot also and try to find this particular schematic diagram. Another view which is more realistic. Same file uploaded, similar prompt is repeated. I found more very good, better results produced. I'll show you quickly the all just. That to cap up the time also. I had many more to say, right? So same the door exercise which you have seen, but see, I had written entire versions again. The similar images uploaded. The create this door again. I got some more designs. Same wooden textures you can see on the top also. Then another design which is very simple, but it has a good description, which is when I received. Then I applied the grill, but it is said, so that is in give me a twofold suggestions. I got twofold grills. Then I had said one more generation, one more design variants I had received. But still it has the Copilot has forgotten the space between the pillar and the door. It has all made a continuity. So that is what you can consider a flaw which is there. But similar prompt are being exercised, but I got more designs. As an individual, and my family members got much benefited, and the space is again added. Okay, then door, it has designs, single door from double door, other designs. We got again same image, then put up onto that, again worked upon. Then another practice of the backlights, which is just I want to show the applying the backlights. Okay, you can see the how it will be work in a wooden veneer frame. So that is one material. Then another material which is there, the daylight image. So how it would be look like if it is on an acrylic sheet. That how it would be a day night, at the night how it would be the brown shaded view, right? The first image. So this is night on acrylic. So this is what yellow light, white light. So everything can be, you can visualize how it would be look at night. This is what the selection of door which I have prepared. I have liked the options of perplexity, and I put it that again experimented. So the day version, day night version, veneer, acrylic, glass, all options I have worked upon. Even the change of the layout. Then you can say the Vastu doubt has also been resolved somewhat. Like, can we place this washing machine there in that area? As per the what should be the plan in a northeast corner, it has given the prayer room cleanliness, what should be taken care, what we can place or not, what at the house end you can choose that Vastu work is also that can be suggested. Okay, and another, this would be not working because as the very old image, but this was for the customizing the furniture description. Now the I will go ahead with the perplexity demo, which has just I have tried a couple of months back. So it has only the recent experiments only. So same the do this generation of an image, which is again I found same files was hasn't given right the front and side elevation, but it has made first front elevation. Then I asked them, it has made me front and side, but completely different opposite viewpoint. Right, it has again, I said no, no, it is not. Then again given me another option. Then the door version, which you have seen more, and this was more my likeness, so I given the same file as an image, entrance of the door, you can see here. Then answer, which was first, was it was very wrong. I said, bro, just do it what I said. And then it has worked exactly one which is very appropriate with maintaining entire size aspects, everything very clearly. And everyone had liked this in a family, right? It is not slant, and it has made straight also. It has made straight. Then other option, I had asked to change the staircases, but it was not working. So you have to again ask them, like you have to scold the student, you scold it, it has start working appropriately and change the layout properly. Then again applied the grills, the different design which we have seen, we made it. We found it in double door, half on a metal grill and half would be the wooden. All options had been given. As a single door, we got a frame, metal frame options. So this is what my personal experience. You can see that again the lights has been also placed, right. So this is variety, and then it start giving me other steel options, glass options, another door designs, another options for the handle even though. So this is how the things are been for the family members, like where you are, everyone can work together, right. So these are the examples, right? You can now note down certain tools. Like for the better residential planning, you can use this, like make it AI, right? I can open the links also. What you can see if it is some, this is that gives you design framework, informed decision, and regulatory confidence. So you can integrate with your workflow, and PDF, PNG, and unlimited optionality is available with this, right. Then you can use this my architect AI, which can also do a render, very simple design. You can just write description, you can generate your images, but your description should be very worth. Then spacely AI can also give you lot of options, and it has, you can do changes, rendering, and that you can easily do your sketches to the renders, and it can do give you a furnish auto edit options, and you can extend the views. So for rendering it is very good. Then for the room planning, it's a planner 5D, which is very good tool, where you can put up, you can create a floor plan, you can design your room and make it to the furnished version, and then you can get it more options with the AI also you can do, and you can also get a lot of inspirations. And many people are using many places for even interior renovations. You can use room GPT, which is very good, where you can just give your messy room image, and then you can find this what would be the after this, you can find it over here. So more better version is been there, you can get it. Okay. Now you can see the another option, which is I'll say the air room planner. This is AI room planner, and that is for easy for interior, where you can work specifically for your living room, kitchen, and bedroom. That opportunity has been very customized over here. So you can give them this particular natural view, and then you can find out the how you can renovate that. So from this, what would be the better organized view will be there. So these tools will be help you to change your life. So features will be there here. Room sketcher, room sketcher app will be there. It is a room sketcher where you can room sketch app door, draw the floor plans, order the, like it can rearrange the floor plans, 2D floor plans, 3D floor plans, 3D you can generate 360 view, 3D photos, live 3D, right. You can replace the materials. It has also mobile versions. Pro features, you can use calculate the total area, right. You can draw the blueprints, you can add measurements, customize, and you can put a lot of furniture into inventory. Library are there, so you can flip and rotate entire view. You can create the entire plan, curved walls, and they are very much affordable for the experiencing and for the household purposes. So whenever you are going to work upon that, just tips you should remember. The AI architecture generations, like it, you should describe your design what you want from AI to generate, and then you click a generate. Fine, this is normal options. But exceptional designs with this, don't make too lengthy statements. Opt for precise and evocative language and avoid the unnecessary words. So like enormous, like over the large, like that, it should choose. Add more specific detail. Like cloudless sky is more effective than sky without cloud. So you can reduce and use a proper words, right? As it is for the normal norms for the GPT, right? Experiment with various prompt formulation and you can evaluate the outcome. So this is again, you can prompts like words you can use like this. This is a library scenic type where you can say residential house, coffee shop, facade, fascio, office interior, image style. You can say like a like an image where you want a sketch, photorealistic, marker, clay render. That this terminology is to be used. Architecture where industrial, minimalistic, mid-century, brutalism, right? Mood where sedate, calm houses, energetic material. You can say iron, wooden, concrete, that you have to specify. Then ox tech, polished concrete, then Calcutta gold, Sophia, and that specific name you should use, which can help you. Like be very specific into when colors are coming, textures are coming, lighting also very important, like ambient, natural, sunrise, dusk, that vocabulary will help. Again, camera setting, landscape, beach, downtown, like that you have to mention. And camera angles like and depth, field of field, and focus on the bed and where you want. So what is the benefit? It gives a higher creativity. AI tool will generate original concepts which you won't come up with yourself, right? Even architect will also not come up with that. It is really, really time saving, generating new design concepts, rendering design models, right? Take mere seconds, right? People take days. So unparalleled with the traditional non-AI tools, right? The rendering and others. Cost is definitely getting reduced. These tools will be unlimited, which is or maybe a very 30 to $50 a month, which is like an the people we buy the earlier software and people are charging compared to that, it reduces a lot. So, but ethics are there. Yes, we are copyright and intellectual property, which is going to be appear as a challenge. Authenticity versus automatizations, ethical data of use and bias in AI outputs, smart city designs. Like this is really, really opportunity for that. Higher scale projects, personalized architecture, and early stage faster visualization will be a futuristic. So challenges and considerations and adoption which is required. Data privacy concern, which is one of the major. It will be over the period of time it may be answered, I hope so. And integration with the existing system, yes, it would make much help. It is efforts have started, right? And balancing the automation and creativity, finding the equilibrium between the automated process and creative insights. Designer is essential for effective AI utilization. So future trends in AI is like increase this AI collaboration. So collaborative AI tool for the professional, which is really, really a future where people want, that is to be enhance the communication workflow, expansion, the adding more possibilities to that, and for the marketplace integration, yet it is so much required, r- right? So transformation potential is there in AI. This generative AI can do a lot of things in real estate design sectors, and new level of efficiency, creativity can be done, and personalization is possible. It can is really a call of embrace innovations, right? AI capability will give you long term successes, and companies should invest, that is accept, right? And anticipating to the next steps where the integration and other stakeholders will use this technological change. So that's now done from my end. I open for the question answers, right?
Thank you so much, Dr. Harshal. You have been taking questions during the session as well. I don't see
Right.
any open questions. And let me applaud you for a very um, mind blowing session. There are so many things. I think we got a floor plan of your house also. Is that correct?
Not entirely, not completely. Not completely, just a
Right, right.
sample.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you so much. And We
And it
look
was
forward to.
nice to see. I was not knowing the one of my colleague would be also a part of that Vadodara campus would be also part of a session. I was not knowing, but it was also surprised. Thank you for
Yes.
such.
Thank you
So
so much. Yeah.
yeah, and so I just have a conclusion line for this entire session is that it will not replace the creativity because people do ask after AI. It will amplify it.
Right.
That's all
Thank you
from
so
my
much.
end. Yeah.
Thank you so much. We are all in sync that it does not
Thank you.
replace creativity. It's going to amplify it. So learn to use it. Learn to use the tools of AI to amplify it. So
Sure.
agree with you 100% on that. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Uh, we have our next speaker with us, Dr. Prakash Goteti. Welcome, Dr. Prakash Goteti. Welcome back. You had taken
Yeah,
another
very good
session also
afternoon.
earlier.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Before I hand you over, I just want to share with the participants the process of the assessment that's going to happen. So um, I'll just share my screen. I wanted to share my screen to show the assessment how that's going to take place.
I'll stop sharing. So fine. And
Yes. Yeah.
thank you. Shall I take leave now?
Yes. Thank you so much, Dr. Harshal. You may take leave now. Thank you so much.
And have a good day to Prakash sir for taking us
Yeah,
further
thank you,
ahead.
sir. Thank
Sorry,
you
sir,
so
I
much.
would be leaving.
No
I
problem.
thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
So, participants, I just want you to focus on the screen right now. This is the Future Skills Prime platform. You will go to this search bar and type Generative AI Fluency, and you will see this assessment, which is for 600 rupees. You will enroll for this, and then you will put your coupon code, the promo code that you have got. You will take this assessment at 6:30. It's for 1 hour. And at 7:30, then we will have the closing address by our CEO. I hope that is clear because many of you have been asking me personally how to take the assessment. So I thought I will just share on the group. If you have had time, you could have taken the mock assessment also. That will give you an idea. That is free also. And this assessment, once you do this assessment, the scores will come to us. We will share it. So on Monday, I will be sharing the attendance with the AICT. Then they will upload it on the portal. Then the feedback form will open on AICT portal. You give your feedback, and once you have your attendance, your score, and your feedback is given by you, then only Atal certificate will be generated. The Future Skills Prime course, if you have finished it, you will be getting the certificate within 50 days in your skills passport, which is there, which is there on the platform, right? So I'll stop sharing now and over to Dr. Prakash Bhateti for his session.
Yeah,
Thank you.
very good afternoon, all. Thank you. Thank you, madam. Yeah, let me share my screen. Can you see my screen? Not yet. Give me a minute.
Not yet.
Yeah. Just a minute. Not able to share sound. I don't know why.
Share,
Because
when you're sharing, it doesn't give you the option for share sound.
no, it is disabled somehow.
Uh, second. Is it from my side?
Shall I relog in? Give me a minute.
Yeah, please reload it.
Give me a
Are
minute.
you able to share now?
Let me check.
Because I have allowed you to share. Multiple participants can share simultaneously.
Okay, okay. Give me a minute. Huh? No, it is not there. Let me relog in. Maybe. You're able to see my screen, right? So let me just,
That's correct. We are able to see the screen.
yeah. Here, do you need to make any change? Not required, right? Just a minute.
Participants, I just want, while Dr. Goteti is getting his PPT, please listen carefully. Your registered email ID on Atal portal. On that email, you would have received your promo code. I've shared separately for all of you also. Like, I mean, I'm whoever's asking me, I'm sending, but please check your registered email ID on Atal portal. You will get your promo code there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Please try now, sir.
Yeah, let me see. No, this disabled. I don't know why. Share
It
sound.
must be from your own system.
But I am checking this.
I'm
History.
allowing.
Okay, okay. So let me start, then we will see. But,
Yeah.
yeah. Hi everyone. Today we look at other use cases like use cases from filmmaking, story generator, and hospitality. Right. Very good afternoon to each of you. Uh, Let me just begin with our agenda. So we'll be looking at few important aspects in addition to what we already talked about in generative AI, and we'll be looking at generative AI in in the context of filmmaking, and then we look at generative AI model categories and which actually make this happen, and we look at hospitality as a use case and research formats, how actually data processing happens, and then certain research projects in this. Right. So when you look at generative AI, the context of film industry, right? So it is a key enabler for transforming creativity and production, storytelling, and various aspects pertaining to that. So these are the various areas of impact where you can see generative AI making, right? Number one, script writing and story development. Number two, pre-production visualization and production and filmmaking and editing. VFX is more prominent nowadays, right? And then marketing, right? So if you look at script writing and story development, so you can use generative AI to create story ideas and dialogues, right? So the conversations that you want to establish between different actors. So how this happens? You must have learned from the prompt engineering that you trigger LLM response by giving different persona-based prompts, right? So prompts play very, very important role in each and every aspect of these activities, whichever use case you take, right? Suppose if you want to apply generative AI in a particular use case, you need to first list out various workloads or work activities pertaining to that use case. So, for example, in filmmaking, what are the workloads I have? Scripting and story development, pre-production visualization, production and filmmaking, etc., etc. These are my key workloads. For each of these workloads, what are the activities that I perform? One is I can leverage for generating story ideas and dialogue, and we can get support in terms of writing alternative plots or conclusions, right? And predict successful themes. That means audience preferences, etc. So in pre-production environment, we have creative design is very, very important. So you can leverage some of these models like Midjourney and DALL-E, right, for creative design. Then storyboard automation, that means text to image models. Suppose if you give text, you want to construct an image, right? It depends upon how well you describe that image in terms of the text that you provide. So this whole thing is part of your storyboard activity, right? So you can use generative AI for the storyboard automation, right? And next thing is visualization of casting and avatars, right? AI generated actors are like avatars. You can just visualize and see how audience perceive, right? What kind of experience they gain uh, by various ways and means of, you know, manifesting your cost, right? So you can try different permutations and combinations and see what is the advantage of this when you virtual casting, when you perform virtual casting using generative AI. What are the advantages? Hello?
Are you asking this to
Yeah,
the
yeah, participants.
participants? Please put your answers in the chat box, please.
So you got the question, right?
Yeah,
We
you
are
can repeat
saying
the
that
question. Yeah.
generative AI can be used towards virtual casting, right? So why this is significant? What is virtual casting? Why it is significant? Because if I don't ask these probing questions, you just think it is plain English text, right? We don't really conceptualize and internalize and correlate with actual scenarios. So visualization of casting is very critical thing. Instead of putting so many sets, and we'll have a lot of retakes, right? So to avoid all that, you want to avoid the effort, cost, and various other planning activities. Instead, you can use this simulation and see how users are perceiving, how the you know audience are engaged, and you can accordingly fine tune this before you finalize something on this. Right? Is this clear? Next, production and filmmaking. So, if you want to portray certain ways in stunts, right? So you can do that using AI avatars, right? And then second aspect is cinematography. So cinematography is predominantly connected with your capturing, right? Camera angle optimization, lighting simulation, etc., etc. Then voice synthesis. So voice synthesis, one important application is dubbing in multiple languages seamlessly. Can you guess how this happens in using generative AI? How dubbing in multiple languages happens in generative using generative AI? Yesterday we discussed about this, right? Not yesterday, day before yesterday, I think.
Day before yesterday.
Yeah, correct.
Audience, participants, please type your answers in the chat.
Yeah, because it is a 2 day world, so they might be
Yeah, the participants have been
wondering.
attending lot of sessions.
Ah, they are just attending sessions. So some reflection is also important, no?
Yes, absolutely. I agree. Please answer in the chat box.
Tell me. So can you explain me about how this voice synthesis can be performed using generative AI?
The participants have to go back and, take
No, no, they
trans.
need to just use common sense.
Yeah. And then I'm saying the learnings from this has to go to the students also. So,
Yeah. So let me repeat. So when you look at voice synthesis, right? What happens is when you speak, it gets translated to text initially, and this text is converted into features, and feature maps are generated, and you already have each language, the models are getting trained, right? So depending upon the representation of the text, for example, and you know the semantic information which is inferred through large language model, so it will reconstruct the language as accordance to what we are looking for, right? Because you have a classifier, language classifier as a model where your model got pre-trained. Your model got pre-trained on that particular language, right? So any sentence that you give in that language, it can get recognized. Suppose you have 3, 4 languages of text. If you give these 3, 4 languages of text to the model, it can classify what that language is. Similarly, if you speak 3, 4 languages, it will also get uh, converted into a classification problem. So at the end of the day, essentially what you are saying is, irrespective of whatever format that you give, right? Whether it is text or speech, internal representation is numbers, more precisely vectorization, right? So we also talked about multimodal data, right? What is multimodal data? Can anyone answer in the chat? What is multimodal data? Without understanding multimodal data, our discussion on generative AI is incomplete. No, 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 it is not different formats of data. See, when you say different formats of data, you are referring to ability of the model to deal with different formats of data. We are not talking about that. Vivek is saying multimodal data refers to data that comes from multiple, 1 minute here. Let me just see. Multiple sources or modes such as text. Fantastic. Vivek, it is absolutely correct. So in a given context, it is not that you get text first and then you get video next, like that, right? Everything comes in multiple formats, multiple sources at the same time. That multimodal data, ability to process that multimodal data is one of the key characteristics of our generative AI applications in music, in filmmaking, right? So without that capability, uh, the ability of your model is very, very minimal. So we are able to leverage these generative AI models to the best possible extent in these areas, because these models can take data which is from multiple sources as a combination, right? Your feature set comprises of mixture of video and audio, right? It is not that video file you are giving for training, separately text file you are giving for the training, right? Like an actor is speaking, so you have a video, along with that there is a text. That is the meaning of multimodal data, right? So that is a key characteristic of these generative models, right? So AI driven background generation, this I already explained. There are certain tools like Unreal, etc. Then next workload is post-production activities like editing, VFX, etc., where you are looking at automated edition using AI pattern recognition, right? So in editing of the film, editing of the content, you can leverage this using various pattern recognition techniques, right? Next, AI color grading and visual effects. So you can similarly change or propose different color gradings. De-aging in scenes, right? You want to ensure that scenes are uh, fresh and there is no lack of clarity, right? The quality of that uh, scene that you want to render finally, right? So there are certain corrections that you can implement using generative AI models, right? Of course, a sound design and music generation. Music generation we actually talked about in earlier session, but I forgot to mention one important technique, one important API called Suno, right? So that is most prominent being used nowadays. Next workload is marketing. Marketing comprises of trailer generation, selecting most impactable scene, and predictive analytics. That means how audience are responding to your what you call teasers, for example, right? And you can put teaser in different social media platforms and extract the data and create some inference model from there, sentiment analysis you carry out, right? And based on that, you try to modify it, because we must have seen this many times, that the trailers that you watch for, right, for a particular movie, they get continuously enriched, right? Whatever version they have, maybe 1 week back, they may be adding new content to it, right? So interesting thing is, even though one looks for new content or uh, refreshing elements, but internally the quality of the content also get modified, because the inputs that you get from people's feedback or other mechanisms, right, that actually helps you to fine tune that, right? Next, predictive analytics from that we have done discussed, personalized promotional content, right? So a driven posters, a driven ads, etc. This I already mentioned, sentiment analysis from social media and feedback loops. Again, this is a kind of unstructured data, because if you look at content on Facebook, right? So you if you look at content on Facebook, essentially what you see, people will write something about that trailer. They might be putting some stars for the trailer. They may be using some special symbols like thumbs up, thumbs down, etc., etc. So when you look at this data, is it multimodal data or unstructured data? Let me check chat.
Please type your answers in the chat box.
Yeah. Is it multimodal data or unstructured data? It is not multimodal. Why it is not multimodal, Vivek? You mentioned it is multimodal. Can you think through and tell me why it is not multimodal? Now let me ask this question. How can you differentiate multimodal versus unstructured data? What is unstructured data versus what is multimodal? Multi-formats, right? What is unstructured? Unstructured data is a blend of video format, text and audio, special symbols, so on and so forth. So that's how you should differentiate, right? All right. So now you understood, right? Various possible workloads pertaining to filmmaking that have potential use of generative AI, right? Any questions or anything that you want to share on this? Okay, no problem. Let me go to the next slide. So, so far we have seen various activities pertaining to filmmaking, right? And how generative AI can help in content creation, right from the content creation to positioning that film in the market. So normally when you work with applications, right, this is called a pipeline, right? But for movie making, it is not a pipeline, because we are not talking about any software applications, right? So, but entire workflow, if you take right from the storytelling to post-production activities, this entire pipeline, various activities that you listed out can be leveraged through generative AI. Now let us look at computational models, right? Because we said that, okay, you can use generative AI for these for activities. Now, what is my generative model, right? So generative models, you see, these are the categories, right? So predominantly density based models. Second one is approximation models. So this is not a computer vision session, right? So that's why I refrain myself to get into the intricacies of this model as an abstraction, what kind of mathematics is present in this. I will leave it at that point and move on to understand the specific things, considering background of the participants, because they might be from different background, right? So that may not be very appropriate here. So understand that there are multiple types we have. One is density based models and approximation models. These are mathematical models, right? So first one is explicit density model and implicit density model. Within explicit density model, we have GPT. What is GPT? What is GPT? We keep talking about GPT,
Yes,
right? You should know
please,
what is
this
GPT.
everyone should type in the answer on this one.
Yeah,
We have been talking about this for the last 6 days.
yeah.
Come on.
What is GPT?
We should have all people answering, all participants answering.
Yeah. Generative pre-trained transformer. Correct. Generative pre-trained transformer, right? Yesterday we talked about complexity of these models. How do you measure model complexity? How do you measure complexity of a generative model? When can you, suppose I give two models, right? So when can you say that a model A is complex than model B? When can you say that?
Number of tokens.
Uh, anyone? See, these people should respond, right?
Yes, yes,
Otherwise,
please respond.
we are coming and delivering certain sessions, and I'm more worried now because I felt they understood when we discussed these things in detail.
Please, guys, be engaging. Please engage. Please give your answers. You have a test. You have an assessment in 1.5 hours.
See, guys, one important thing I want to tell you. Come, if you permit me, I will tell that.
Please go
To,
ahead.
to address, to answer your test effectively, most important thing you should have is common sense. Okay, because after learning so much, it should not happen that we leave common sense aside, right? So that is very important thing. When you look at the question, try to use some common sense also. Don't just get into the jugglery and all the jargons that we discussed, right? Very good, fantastic. Uh, I think it is Srila Sudhir, right? Srila Sridhar.
Srila Sridhar.
Sridhar, you are correct. It is based on the number of parameters. Number of parameters, how do you measure? Number of parameters are proportionate to number of layers you have in the LLM, right? We discussed. So when you increase number of layers, what will happen? Number of edges will be more. When number of edges will be more, number of weights will be more. When number of weights will be more, it has to learn more, right? Because it has to compute those weights. So model complexity is always measured in terms of number of layers, number of nodes, because they actually lead to parameters. Hyperparameters are those parameters which are supplied from outside. like number of layers and number of nodes. There are other hyperparameters. Don't worry about those things, right? So essentially, model complexity is based upon the parameters. All right, very good. So we have autoregressive model and then flow-based model. Flow-based model means you just have input layer and then you have a transformation function and then you have a generator and all that. Right? Then we have uh, generative adversarial networks, diffusion models and all that. So let us understand this. What are these explicit density models, right? We understand there are three types: explicit density models, implicit density models, and variational approximation models, right? So explicit density model means they define and calculate probability density function, right? What is probability density function? It is very simple. Let me just explain you here. So suppose I have, let us say, some class label, right? Some class label. Some positive examples I have, some negative examples I have. If I can take all these positive examples and plot this, then I get a distribution like this, right? It's called plus distribution. Similarly, I get another distribution, minus distribution, right? So in generative AI, what you do, you can model all these data points which are of positive class into a mathematical model, right? Let's say some normal distribution 1. Similarly, when you model this as a normal distribution 2, any new point is given, you can figure it out whether it falls under this or that with a particular probability, right? Then you say whichever distribution it is having that corresponding probability, you say whichever is maximum, classify into that class. So fundamental concept in generative model is you talk about distribution function. When you give a new point, you put that point into the generator parameters. Generator parameters examples are mu and sigma, right? So then you construct the new point. So these models build the distribution piece by piece, and you will be looking at precise likelihood estimation. This is also called maximum likelihood estimation. People who are working in AML area, they understand this. Otherwise, you can skip this. So these more models do not explicitly define the probability distribution function, but rather learn a process that directly generate the samples that I told you, right? So you want to generate a sample, that means you have a generator, data generator for N1, data generator for N2. By just plugging in these values, we'll get new example, right? Okay, let me just remove this 1 minute. Yeah. So implicit density means these models are trying to bypass the difficult task of calculating the density. So you are skipping this step and you are actually looking at generating realistic samples. So typically flow-based models are they fall under implicit density models. So you are using series of invertible transformations where you map a data distribution which is like a Gaussian into more complex data distribution, right? So the third one is variational approximation models. So there is something called a latent space. That means a meaningful representation of the data to generate new samples, right? So to understand this latent space, so if you have a encoder decoder model, from the encoder you just convert everything to a single node or very small subset of nodes, right? So that region is called a latent space because from there you start your uh, detransformation activities, right? So that's why it is called latent space. So the third thing is generative AI and filmmaking, right? So shall we look at some questions here? How
Please
generative
share
AI
your
can
questions. Yeah, I mean, you want
used?
the participants to ask questions, Dr. Koteti?
Yeah. Shall we get into the next set of questions to understand how it works?
Yes, please.
So, which of the following is major use of generative AI in film production?
I raise my hand.
Do you think others are irrelevant? That is more interesting question actually, because we might think it is irrelevant because if you are overwhelmed with the generative AI and film production, which option is correct? Let us see the chart works. All correct. Hari Prasad, your answer is very prudent, but unfortunately, in if I use AI instead of generative AI, then all options are correct. But since I am using explicitly the word generative AI, you need to pick most appropriate one because remaining all distractors. So B is the right option. How generative AI helps in script writing? We discussed this, right? What we talked about in script writing, it will give suggestions on plots. It will give suggestions on how to end that, right? And it will also give suggestions on dialogues, right? So these are the three things which are associated with film, right? Yes or no? Do you agree?
Yes or no, please type chat box.
Yeah, yeah. Because you don't have to agree with me. Please understand that. You can also disagree. No problem. So when you leave this class, right, you just need to have two things. One is you either get convinced or you should convince me. So there should not be any ambiguity in this, right? Ah, how does generative AI assist in visual effects? And why? B. Why? Why generative AI assist in how it will assist? You explained me about how it works. But we also discussed about models, right? We talked about so many models, right? I just give deep dive. So you need to understand there is this concept called generative adversarial networks, right? GANs. So what these GANs does, they create content, which means real life like environments, right? And you can think of let's say weather effects, something like. So you are able to create all these effects without investing much money and time. That's the most important thing. When you say automatically, automatically means it is not that you are creating, you are painting a real thing, right? Correct. Now let us look at this third question. Which AI technique is commonly used for creating the deep fake or face swapping effects? Hmm? reinforcement learning, convolution networks, GANs, decision trees. I I just talked about reinforcement learning and GANs. I did not discuss about CNN and decision trees, right? So you can remove two distractors here. So among reinforcement learning and generative adversarial networks, which one is appropriate answer and why? Why is more important? I like, yeah, right. You're right. But I want more precise answer. More precise answer is generative adversarial networks because convolutional networks, you don't use them for multimodal data, right? Remember, when we talk about movies and this kind of complex data, one thing we should always remember is multimodal data representation. For multimodal data representation, CNN is not a right option, right? Shall we go to the next one? Okay. Suppose when you talk about marketing, right? Where it is used in marketing? Predicting audience attendance is not generative AI, it is machine learning task. You should always see generate in generative AI, right? Simple thing, right? So you are generating personalized and personalized content and trailers. What is it making it possible? Because you have more complex models like GANs, right? Now, how does it help in dubbing and localization? By generating AI-based voiceovers, multiple languages. This we discussed, right? Okay, next. Which of the following is advantage of AI-generated storyboarding? There are very extreme cases we have, right? A and C and D. So it is obviously, it visualizes scenes automatically based on the script input, right? Now, when you talk about uh, post-production activities, which option is correct? Yeah, B. Now, okay. Now we are getting into ethics. What is one ethical concern about generative AI in filmmaking? There are multiple cases we have seen on this, right? B. Ownership and authenticity of AI generated content, right? Ethics in AI is not scope of this session, so I will not get into that, but we should be aware of this, right? How it is used for virtual production environment? Answer? Yeah, correct. You might see A also. Why A is not correct? Because when you talk about visual production environment, we are not talking about costumes, right? We are talking about production environment. Okay. So with this, so what is one future possibility of generative AI in film industry? Yeah. Which one? No, A is not right option. You just think about it. Why you want to limit? See, what is the limitation of these models, right? AI only created feature films. So can you use this generative AI for replacement in cinema halls? Without going to cinema hall, can you experience that same movie using generative AI? No, right? So what is that it will give you that feeling? Which technology? Without going to cinema hall, I should experience that as if I am watching that movie in theater. What is that called? Exactly. Alekia, you are correct. Dr. Alekia mentioned AR, VR, virtual reality and augmented reality, right? So we touched upon various aspects. I think with this, you will be clear on how this is used. So there are multiple activities here, pre-production activities and post-production activities as well as production activities. We have 1 minute. So let us, so you can also see personalized and guest experience, operational efficiency and management. This we have seen already, correct? And ethical considerations, right? Now we are getting into hospitality because two aspects we want to cover, right? One is movie, other one is hospitality. So in hospitality aspects, what are the challenges? How generative AI can be used in hospitality and what kind of challenges that we have? Because now I try to give, you know, a parallel discussion between these two. Otherwise, it will be very lengthy discussion, right? Isn't it? So first of all, how exactly it happens, right? We need to understand that, right? Let me share 1 minute. I will share again. You are able to see my screen, right? Give me a minute. Can you see the board? Yeah. So we are talking about data part, right? So what are the steps we have here? Data collection. From data collection, you have data cleaning. We are talking about film data, right? And from data cleaning, the next step is pre-processing, right? Why this is required? This is required for scripts, right? Right. So data collection is what? It can be like movie footage, dialogue, like audio tracks, etc. Right? And data cleaning, standardization of formats, various formats, right? So once you have done this, next step is you will be giving this to model development, right? So in text processing, you apply NLP techniques, lemmatization and stemming, right? So after text processing, you deal with video processing. Video processing, right? You are able to understand this, right? In video processing, what are the key activities? Uh, we have something called frames, right? Frame extraction, resizing. What else you can think of? And you can also say object detection, right? Etc. Etc. So after data cleaning, you do feature engineering, right? You must have talked about this. All other classes where our colleagues must have discussed about the next step. From data cleaning, you are getting into feature engineering. What kind of feature engineering activities that you do in films? Pertaining to film data, you can think of uh, mixing, right? Mixing means art, audio and video. What else you can think of? Uh, Summarization, right? Because you have scene level summarization, isn't it? So some few things you can have, but we don't have to list out everything, just for understanding. Then you do the splitting of the data. How do you split the data? You would typically you would divide into 70 into 30. You can use 15 for testing, 15 for cross validation. You know what is cross validation, right? Testing will be done here actually. This is for cross validation. What is the purpose of cross validation? Hello. Then you have a training the model, then inference. Now you see complete life cycle of how your film is getting processed. What are the most difficult task for the model among these? What are the most difficult task? Any guess? Let me see the chart. What are the most difficult task among all these activities in film processing? Yes, data cleaning, right? After that, what is the most difficult thing? One is data cleaning. After that, feature engineering, correct? See, in this entire life cycle, if you see, you saw the hierarchy, right? You have artificial intelligence as a discipline and machine learning, deep learning. You see the hierarchy that we discussed the other day, right? So the life cycle is more or less similar. You capture the data, do all these activities like your software development life cycle, right? The way you have a life cycle for software development, you can think of this also like that, right? So, all right. Now let me stop sharing this because I go to the next topic. Let yeah, yeah. So these aspects we already discussed, right? Data set sourcing and bias. So what is bias? Yeah. Now, anyway, I will just skip for movie part. Let me focus on the hospitality. Hospitality, what are the main things that you want to leverage? Predictive personalization and experience management, dynamic pricing. Dynamic pricing is the most popular problem in this space, right? Training and onboarding. So for hospitality also, let us see the how how it works. Okay, let me just see the same thing. I will continue. Now we are talking about key activities for hospitality. Hospitality life cycle, right? So again, same steps. What are the key activities in data collection? Let me write here. In case of hospitality, booking systems, for example, reviews, etc. I just explain broadly because we may not have time. We need to plan that, right? Then data cleaning. For data cleaning, what can we, here we have duplicate entries, right? There's one possibility that we will have duplicates. What else we can think of? Hmm, standardization, right? of currency, because hospitality connected with different tourism spots and other things, right? uh, Standardization of currency one thing, and time zone aspects, for example, it has to be consistent, right? And then one more thing that you can think of is unusual prices. You can tag them as outliers. So you can think of these. There may be many, but I'm just outlining few, highlighting few. And then pre-processing. Pre-processing, similar to what we have said, imputing missing values and all that. And then feature engineering, you have data transformation is here. You're able to see, right? And after that, rest of the things are same. Model development and other things. Now, looking at this type of complexity, let us revisit one important thing, that is data representation, right? So, so these are the various forms of data representation that we can see here. In pre-production, for the case of movie, because for the both I want to discuss these issues. Let me put it here. Doesn't matter. Uh, for movie pre-production, what kind of data? These are the common possible data formats: XLS, and MMS, and all that. So content, basically, you're talking about. In production, you will have these formats: wave format, XML format, .move format, so on and so forth. In post-production, again, .avp, .expr, and all. You don't have to understand or remember all these formats. What you need to understand and appreciate is the complexity associated with the data in different stages of your film making. That is the only thing you need to understand, right? We have variety of the data that we have here, isn't it? Then outcome format can be HDF5 or CSV, etc. You can think of. Now, on the other hand, hospitality, what kind of data format you have? It can be simple SQL query or JSON format, XML format, CSV, PDF, XLS, and web content, right? Guest facing or user interface is like HTML, CSS3 kind of stuff. So when you compare both the representations of the data, which one do you think is more complex? Filmmaking or hospitality service? Filmmaking, very good. So let us get into the next slide. So these are some video. I am not sure whether we can 1 minute. I don't know whether you can experience this. Okay. So this we already discussed. Can you hear this?
No, sound is not coming. Are you able
One
to
minute.
share sound?
Yeah.
No.
Let me just sound somehow it got disabled. Let me share this possible link of this. Maybe that is better. All right. Let me just check. So there may be some problem. Let me just skip this, but I will share these links as a chat box. So now, what are the use cases of hospitality? Can you see my screen? Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Good. So these are the specific use cases of hospitality. One is chatbot and virtualization, virtual concierges and automated content creation, personalized itineraries, right? And language translation, right? Predictive maintenance and monitoring. See, predictive maintenance and monitoring, some of these use cases are like machine learning use cases, right? But still you can embed that as part of generative AI because you can create agents. Each agent encapsulates some machine learning model, right? And you can use as that. Strictly speaking, these are the various possible applications of AI, not necessarily generative AI, right? Please understand that way. So this is what it is. Now again reflection, most favorite topic of mine. So now can you answer these questions? What is one of the key uses of generative AI in hospitality industry? Let me see the chart. B. Automating guest communication and chat support, right? How it works? Because again, you need to connect them with models, right? Models also we discussed. Predicting weather patterns is a machine learning task, not generative AI task, right? Cleaning hotel rooms is like a robotic automation, right? Again, D is robotic automation, right? So automating guest communication is essentially language translation, content generation, right? So things like that, right? Like text to speech, speech to text, like that. Now let me go to the next thing. What happened? Give me a minute. Ah. Now, how can generative AI improve marketing for hotels and resorts? Generating personalized marketing content. How can you generate personalized marketing content? Because you will be giving your preferences to through prompting, right? Isn't it? And it will also analyze persona. In prompt engineering, you must have learned about persona, right? So persona based responses. Now, in what way generative assist in creating virtual tours of hotels, 3D modeling and immersive visual experience. So this corresponds to what? How it is, how you can you generate 3D modeling and these kind of visual effects in generative AI? Because generative AI is capable of understanding and creating multimodal data. How does generative AI help in personalized guest experience? Again, tailor-made recommendations for dining, rooms, and other activities. Dynamic pricing. What is dynamic pricing, by the way? Let me check the chart. What is dynamic pricing? This is the buzzword in AI actually. What is dynamic pricing? Hello?
Please
Did
share
you
answers in
experience
the
ever
chat.
dynamic pricing?
Yeah, please.
Did you ever experience this? Dynamic pricing? No, no, I will come to option later. First, explain me what is dynamic pricing. Ah, dynamic pricing means there is no fixed price. It based on the demand. Correct? For example, if you buy a uh, AC coach ticket, right? Or uh, multi-axle bus ticket. So normally when you purchase during weekend, the price will be very high, right? So it will look at those kind of aspects. Similarly, before festival, during festival, it will consider seasonality effects and other things. Similarly, cab. The cab is a good example. Suppose during peak hours when you want to book for a cab, yes, you are right, Abraham, right? You always see different prices at different points in time. So dynamic pricing, how this is possible through generative AI? How do you generate optimal pricing? Because there are algorithms, right? There are optimization algorithms which you can run, encapsulate them as some agentic application, isn't it? So, what roles does generative AI play in staff training? It can create training simulation as part of hospitality staff, right? Are you getting? How can generative enhance food and beverage services? By generating new menu ideas and optimizing recipes, right? Optimizing recipes. In terms of customer feedback, how does generative AI assist managers? Summarizing the guest feedback. Internally, how it works? Internally, how it works? Yeah, data collection, correct. At what time you have exam?
Exam is at 6:30.
So after 6, what
Session
they
then
have?
your class. You
Okay,
was
they have class now, 5 to 6, is it? Another
yes.
session? Okay, okay. I hope I am not taking too much of time.
No, 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 no. Your time is still there. You still have 11 minutes.
Okay, okay. So, what is one ethical concern of using generative AI in hospitality? Ethical concern, data privacy and misuse of personal information, right? So, so actually, ethics could have been there in this. Now, I have a discussion question here. Future potential does generative AI hold for the hospitality industry is to provide fully automated AI managed smart hotels. Let me just make it simple sentence. Sorry, some typo is there. So can you tell me how? You can list out few things. This is a reflection question of entire session, isn't it? First thing is understanding personas, right? What people like, what it is like. Understanding seasonality. For example, if you take a particular place, right? In which season you will see significant traction of people visiting. Similarly, associated to that, what is the pricing models you have for transport and other things, correct? Isn't it? And when somebody visits a hotel, right? And what kind of user experience that you give? Like, for example, they wanted to speak in a different language, in Mandarin, for example, right? Then automatically either it should respond in Mandarin, or it should respond in English, depending upon the choice of the person, right? That is one thing. And then uh, checking related aspects, auto checking, right? So, and then, billing. Like, for example, you have customers who are frequently visiting. So you want to do some customer segmentation, like prospective customers and privileged customers, and something like that. Then also you can use for predictive modeling. So holistically, you look at entire life cycle of people seeing your website, then interacting your website, because the interactions can be captured as events through session management. These events can be processed, right, and analyzed to understand likes and dislikes of the people. uh, this comes from the recommendation systems, right? For example, Amazon has developed two recommendation systems, like user-based recommender and item-based recommender in early 2001 or something like that. So that idea has been, percolated to different domains. So similar to that, you can make some recommendation systems. All these pieces together must be integrated in order to have holistic solution. So generative AI is not the only and one-stop solution, right? Orchestration of these applications and the deployment of these applications is very essential. Okay, so that's all I have. Any questions? I will take. Is it okay, Kamna?
Can you repeat that, please?
No,
Sorry.
no. What I said is that's all I have. Any questions? I will
Okay.
take.
Sure. It's okay. You can take some questions. That's fine. And I think Shikha is also on the call. If there are no
Mm.
questions, we can
Yeah,
let me see if there are any questions.
yeah. Sure.
Participants, if there are any questions, Dr. Goretti has been very encouraging for you to engage. So please make use of this time. It is not easy to get
This topic
experts.
is very narrow and specialized topic. So
Uh-huh.
connecting all the dots and engaging is little challenge. So I
Yeah. Correct. Actually, it is part of our course and it is part
uh,
of the, and we
correct.
wanted to give the faculty members a view about all
Hmm.
the domains, and
Hope I
because
covered various aspects pertaining to these two, right?
yes, absolutely. Because they have students who want to go in all the domains. They may be,
Hmm.
so if they don't have an understanding, it'll be
Right.
difficult for them to guide their students. And if
Hmm.
they have some understanding, then students will also listen to them.
Correct.
So I think that's what um,
Okay, then I think
I think. Yep, I think
5 minutes.
I'll just last 1 or 2 minutes. Let's just see if someone has any questions. Any questions?
So how do you find this session? Is it informative? Got some experience of how it works? Okay.
Yes, yes. So there is a question from Amit sir, that why the WhatsApp group settings has been changed to admin only. There were a lot of messages which were coming like spam messages. So one of the faculty members only suggested that I change the settings to admin only. If there are any questions for me or if there's any message, you can put it here. How to take the assessment? I'll just take this 5 minutes to tell you how. I'll tell you. I'm going to tell you before Shikha's session. I will tell you how to take the assessment. If there are no questions, I will thank you, Dr. Prakash Gotetti, for your session. It was very engaging. And Shikha, I'll take 2 minutes to just explain everyone before I introduce you. So, I wanted to just share how to take the assessment. Some of you have some questions. The assessment will be on the Future Skills Prime platform. I will now show you, I will share my screen and show you how you can see the assessment and take the assessment. I have also shared the promo code in the chat. If needed, I'll share it again. So let me just share my screen. This is the Future Skills Prime platform. Okay. So you will go on the platform and you will type generative AI fluency. When you type this, these screens will come. This is your journey. I hope you have already completed it. This is your assessment. I'm sharing the link in the chat also. I will share this link. So you go on this link and enroll and put your promo code. You will be able to take the assessment. Please take the assessment once Shikha's session is over. I hope that explains, and I hope there are no doubts. If there are any questions, we'll take it during the session also. So I'll just stop sharing now. I'm putting the link in of the assessment in the chat. Amitji, I hope that clears your query. And if there's any other query, you can put it in the chat and I'll do my best to answer your queries. Amitji, please let me know if your query is resolved. Right. Right. Till what we can do the test? Once you start taking the test, I'll share the promo code Subhashji with you. I will share it here. Just give me a minute. I'll share the promo code. Actually, all of you have got the code, but you have not probably deleted it or it would have gone in your. This is the promo code that has been generated. Please use this. And okay, hopefully you will clear the test because you have attended all the sessions. And Atal certificate will be given once we upload the attendance on Atal portal, which I'll do on Monday. I will upload the attendance. We will get the scores that also we will share with AICT Atal. Once that is done, you need to go to Atal portal and give your feedback. Yeah, this NASCOM certificate you will get anyways of completing this course. All those who have completed the course will get a NASCOM certificate. All those who will take the assessment and clear it, who have the mandatory 80% attendance and will get 70% in the test and will fill the feedback on Atal portal will get the Atal certificate. I hope that is clear. I have repeated it again and again. Uh, I hope everyone has got it. And now it's time for us to hand it over to Ms. Shikha Tyagi. She's an AI expert and she has more than 13 years of experience. And hopefully, you all can benefit from this. Uh, Over to you, Shikha, ma'am, for your session.
Thanks a lot, Kamna. And hi, everyone. Really excited to take you through this session on how to use AI tools for online learning. I hope I'm audible to everyone. I'll also share my screen.
Come, if you permit me, I can take a leave, right?
Yes, yes. Thank you so much.
Anything.
Thank you
Thank
so
you so
much.
much.
Please, you may leave now. Thank you.
So, hi, everyone. Just drop a confirmation that my screen is visible to all of you.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Kamna. Okay. So let me start with the agenda. So the session you are already aware with. So this is AI, how to use AI tools for online learning. As part of the agenda, I have these two topics which I will be covering. First, how to build a smart study system using generative AI tools or AI tools. And second, how to use those AI tools ethically. So because an education sector, it becomes very important that you do the right disclosure, citation, and set the right plagiarism boundaries. So I will focus and touch upon that aspect also in this session. With that, the session which I will be taking you through here, I'm planning to take you through how to build a smart study system using artificial intelligence tool, and I'll take you through a four-step process to do that. And these are the four steps I'll take you through. The first will be a design phase where, let's say, you have certain learning outcomes in your mind. According to that, how you can generate the lessons plan that you can learn or teach your students. So this will be the focus of this phase, where structuring the content which you want to deliver and learn is what we will be doing in this phase. The second will be the delivery phase. Let's say you have the content with you, you have gone through it. Now you want to present it in form of, let's say, slides or interactive media, content creation. So what are the different AI tools available out there which can assist you in doing this delivery of the content? Once you are finished with the delivery, the third step is to do the assessment. So if you draw the parallels with the sessions which are being conducted, so first you are the material is being curated by the instructors. They are delivering it to you through these web conferencing, and now you will go through assessment also. So this you can think of that itself, that in the third assessment phase, I'll take you through the different AI tools for doing the item creation, quiz creation, and how you can use those tools for auto grading. The fourth phase is the analytics phase, like basis on now whatever results you get, let's say through the assessments or the discussions being conducted on different forums. What was the summary of these discussions, some learning insights, and if possible, generating some next steps to be shared with, let's say, your student or for yourself also. So these are the four steps I'll take you through as part of this session. Now, before I begin, because we are going to use these Gen AI tools, AI tools for learning, online learning, educational content creation, it is very important to understand what is hallucination. So I would like all of you to use the chat box And let me know if you know what is hallucination. You have gone through a lot of sessions on the AI, Gen AI. So
Yes.
yeah, if you can put in chat, what is hallucination? Yeah, so abnormal output, creating a fake content. Yeah, yeah. So I'm getting some responses, and yeah, they are like correct. So hallucination is actually, yeah, so I got another response that sounds correct, but are not verifiable or accurate. So this hallucination has been a problem with the generative AI models. So it might produce you a content which is grammatically correct, semantically correct, follows all the grammatical patterns which should be there, all the rules. But the facts which are mentioned there, let's say a particular incident happened at, instead of 1978, it has written 1720. So all those wrong numbers are put in a grammatical way, which seems like, yeah, this is a perfect English or a perfect, let's say, a local language that you interact with, but the actual facts are not verifiable or wrong there. So that's why the responsible AI usage becomes very important when you are using these tools for learning or teaching. So with that, let me go to next slide. So these are the 6 main areas related to responsible AI usage, which you should all be aware of. That you should always focus on accuracy first aspect. Why? Because no AI model is 100% correct. They might be 90% correct, 95, 99%, but there is always a room for error, and that's what makes it that's what actually lets me say this statement that no AI is 100% correct. So whenever you use any AI tool to generate any content, any information, to do any research, always first verify this AI generated content with, let's say, Perplexity, which is again a AI search powered engine, or Google Scholar, which has like reliable information available with it, for doing the source citations before publishing to students or even for your own learning. The second thing is privacy protection, which says that never include student or your personally identified information, also popularly known as PII information, in AI prompts. For example, Aadhaar number, your WhatsApp screenshots into these tools, which might contain some PII information. If you want to still use that, always anonymize that or redact that information. So I'll take you through that, like how the redacted content looks like. But this is very essential from the perspective of privacy protection. Then proper attribution, whatever sources you take from internet, always do the right citations. Add credits, for example, this image has been taken from, let's say, XYZ resource. Then the fourth is looking for the accessibility standards, making content more reachable. So basis on the audience, let's say if you are designing a content, provide caption, alternative text, and good color contrast so that all sorts of audience can consume that content. The fifth one is academic integrity. So AI is okay for ideas, outlining the concept, doing the practice, but it should not be allowed for proctored tests. So always clearly disclose which AI uses are allowed versus which are prohibited. And the sixth one is AI detector usage. So a lot of AI detectors are there on, let's say you do a Google search and want to detect, let's say, some article which someone has submitted, is it generated by AI or not. So there are a lot of tools available out there, but do not rely on them 100%, because you can, any student can tweak the language and make it look like generated by human. So do not fully rely on that. what instead should be done is asking students, or let's say, or whoever you are teaching to, ask them to maintain the version history of, let's say, whatever submission they are doing. Maintain a set of prompts which they have used to generate that content, and basis on the entire revision, you should try to conduct short viva from the versions. Do not always rely on these AI detector usage. Let's say someone reformatted the wordings of it and may get 5% in, let's say, a 5 score in terms of content generated by AI or not. So you might think this is actual submission by a student, but it might be totally wrong perception in this case. So always ask student to maintain the transparency on the revisions of the work which they have submitted, the prompt versions which they used, and conduct the short viva from those versions, so to assess that whether the student is aware of the work it has done or not. Yeah. So now let's go to next slide. So I have few questions on some of the content which I am presenting. So make sure you read and listen to me carefully so that you can answer it whenever the quiz is popping up. So quick question to all of you. Is person name, let's say my name, your name, is this a PII information or not? So can all of you just drop in and say yes or no? A person's name, is it classified as PII? Yes. So yeah, it is uh, it is a private information, but still not a PII information. So PII actually, let's say if I know this information, I can identify which person is this. So this is the person names comes under a private information, still not a PII, but yeah, whenever using these AI tool, it should be redacted because it is a private information. Next question, let me ask on the similar line. Is Aadhaar number a PII? So this should be an easy one. Yes. So Aadhaar is a PII because doing this, I can get entire record of you just with the person name, your name, because there can be a lot of people with the same name in our, let's say, city only. So with the same first name and last name. So that is a private information which combined with, let's say, some another information can become a PII. But alone person name is just a private information, not a PII information. But yes, Aadhaar number is a PII information. So this PII information you should never put in and using these Gen AI or any AI tool. You should always redact it, remove it. You must have seen the XX symbols in your Aadhaar card also, the downloaded one. So this is what called masking and redaction. So always make sure all this sensitive information is being redacted. The last question from this section is Perplexity AI is a AI search engine or a large language model? Yeah, so I'm getting responses. Yeah, so I'm getting responses large language model. So yeah, this is a misconception. So Perplexity is not a large language model. It's actually a AI search engine. So today when I will be using this a lot for generating the study material and the content. Take you through this, like why it is a search engine, not a large language model. So you can think of as a wrapper built on top of large language model. So it's like a competitor to your Google search. So you think Perplexity AI is actually a search engine, not a foundational large language model. Okay, so now let's move to the next slide. So let's start with the smart study system design using AI tool. And as I told you that it's going to be a 4-step process. So let's first start with the first step of design phase. So what in the design phase we are going to do? So here the goal we have is, let's say you want to create a complete 1 week module which you can immediately implement in your course. So let's say you are taking a course and there is a 1 week module you want to create on a specific topic which you want to present to your students. So you want to learn about that topic, structure that topic so that you can share your learnings as part of a module with your students. And what all it should include, so these are some samples only which I have given here for the demo which I will be taking you through. But think of it like, let's say you as a course planner want to design it, so instead of 1 week it can be like a 2 week, 3 week. The include section which you see here, the outcomes which I have written, 3 measurable outcomes. Feel free to make changes. So all these are like placeholders, which when you use these AI tool, you can change according to your requirements or whatever your thought processes for delivering the course that you are working on. So here, the include section says, put 3 measurable outcomes where we will follow Bloom's philosophy of apply and analyze. Then we need to have a 90-minute live session plan. So in this 1 week, let's say you want to conduct a 90-minute live session also. So you will be having the segments, like which segment and which amount of timing should be given to each segment. So this is what your inclusion criteria also in the output. Then two async activities. So what does that mean? It means that whatever outcomes that you have planned, basis on that you want to create two async activities that you want to share with your students. So these also you want to get included. Then OER stands for open online learning resources that you want to look into. These could be readings and videos. And now these should be verified links, which if you give to a student, they should be able to open it and should be able to consume that information. So here the link should be verified. That's why it becomes very important that the tools that you are using are not hallucinated and all the information is grounded in the right set of information available on internet. Then you also want a graded assessment and rubrics, which I'll take you through what it is. Like 4 criteria to judge your students' work on 4 different levels. And add accessibility consideration for all component. This is again accessibility, like the type of students, let's say you are working with, what kind of, let's say, internet they have, do they have, are they all English speaking, or they were have some native language preferences also. So all those accessibility consideration you can always put in your prompt that you are writing. So with all these goals in mind, let me show you how we are going to create different prompts, which first I'll run in ChatGPT and then I will run in Perplexity to generate the all relevant information that we are interested in. So with that, let's go to next slide. Yeah. So just this is just a refresher. I had mentioned Bloom's. If you see here in this include section, 3 measurable outcomes. Bloom's apply and analyze. So what does that mean? If anyone wants to, go through that. So this is Bloom's taxonomy. Let's say whatever course you are delivering, whatever like topic you are delivering, you should be able to understand and categorize it into these different tags, like remembering stuff, is it related to understanding a particular concept, applying that let's say concept, analyzing it, evaluating and creating it. So any course material you are creating should actually fall into any of the 6 categories for your students for the evaluation purpose. Yeah. So with this, now let's go to the main part, which is your prompt design. So all of you have taken these, I think, sessions on prompt engineering, like what looks like a good prompt, what all information you should provide in the prompt. So prompt is like a heart of, the large language model interaction. The better the prompt, the better the response you will get. So here I will be showcasing how to use the sample prompts I have written to get all the information we are interested in to for the design of the content that we are interested in. So the first prompt that you see here at the top, which is identifies or creates your persona, like what you are, what is your background, who's your audience is. So here you see the persona starts with giving a role to the LLM which you are going to interact with. So you see the role is, let's say you are a higher educational instructor designer for India, familiar with NAAC. Again, whatever you see in the brackets, these are placeholder which you can replace as per your role or whatever, let's say, background you have. So all of these things which you see here are replaceable and you can put in the information of your particular domain. So this particular instructional designer is familiar with, let's say, NAC and privacy. The audience, again, I have given different options like high school, undergraduate, postgraduate, working professional. So this, let's say, is the audience for you. So you can keep only one. If there are multiple, feel free to keep all of this. The bandwidth, let's say, because it's online learning, what kind of bandwidth, internet bandwidth these people have. Let's say low bandwidth, typical bandwidth. What learning management systems you are using. Are you using Google Classroom, Moodle? So all that information you should provide as part of the first prompt that you are writing. What constraints? So whatever topic that you want to learn about or you want to search should be preferably OER, and then you are putting under the constraint more information like avoid hallucination, include accessibility and integrity notes, and the output style. So one of the part of a prompt is the output format also. So you can specify that information here in the output style, which says tables first, then concise bullets and no marketing notes. So this is the first prompt which sets your persona, like it tells LLM what you are interested in, what your audience is, what kind of learning resources you are looking for, any constraints which you want on the generated output, and the output style that you are looking for. Once we have this persona, we'll go to these specific prompt. The first prompt is the outcome, where if you see here, it says that write 4 measurable learning outcomes for topic. So topic is what you will need to replace here. At Bloom's apply and analyze. Map each learning outcome to a course outcome tag and suggest the evidence to measure. So I'll take you through like what kind of output looks like when you run this prompt in ChatGPT. So the persona and this first prompt is what we'll run in ChatGPT, because this is just for templating and structuring. We are still not searching for the results. The next step where we are going to do the search, I will take you through perplexity.ai. So here we will be doing the source gathering. So here you see first step that you see here in this third box, it says that Find 8 to 10 authoritative recent sources on a specific topic. So topic that I will be writing here will be, let's say, data pre-processing. So we all have been talking a lot about data AI. So data pre-processing is one of the first steps of building any ML model or doing any data analysis. So let's say you want to learn about on that, so you can put that as a topic. First, identify the right resources. So you can, if you have any preference, you can provide those links also. Let's say NPTEL, scikit-learn docs, university pages. If you have any particular university in mind, which you can provide that also in the preference. Any textbooks, which are the right source information. So textbooks, something information which you should prefer. Then return a table that what is the title of that source, link, year when it was published, any license, one line on why you should use it. And once you have got these resources, you will ask that from the sources above, produce a one page, let's say, teacher brief on the topic. You can ask, you can change it. Let's say you say two pager detailed information on this particular topic using the information from the first prompt that we have run. The section, let's say you want key ideas, common pitfall, do don'ts checklist, three short examples. And every claim must have an inline citation and link to the exact resource. And if a point less, don't use that. So these are the ones which we are going to use. So these are the prompt I'll take you through how to use those in chat GPT and perplexity.ai. So now let me move to these tools. Yeah. So first, let me paste the first prompt, which we just saw. And again, always start a new chat while using chat GPT, because while giving the responses, it looks at all the information which is there in the chat history. So if something is there already, you might not get the right intended response. So if you are starting a new task, new project, always use a newer chat. So this is the role I've written, audience, bandwidth, LMS we are using, constraint, output style. With that, let's hit enter. So this is the acknowledgement that this is the persona which will actually go through this entire chat conversation we are going to have. Now, once this is done, let's use this next prompt. So here I've written write for measurable learning outcomes for topic. So let's replace this topic word with, let's say, data pre-processing in, let's say, data analysis. Data pre-processing with respect to data analytics. This is the topic I am interested in. So now let's run this. So you see, it has generated four learning outcomes. So you see, Bloom level, if you remember. So applying appropriate data cleaning techniques like handling missing values, duplicate values, outliers to prepare data set for analysis is what students should be able to apply on any data set which they are given. And what kind of assessment you can do. So this gives you some assessment information or evidence that your students has learned this information. So COE stands for your course outcome. So you're giving a practical lab task using Python, let's say our notebook submission with clean data set and code comments is what you can use for the assessment. Then another one more learning outcome you see, implement feature encoding, scaling methods to transform raw variables into machine learning format. So this is what they should be able to apply. Again, a short project or quiz is what you can use for this particular task. The third learning outcome is the related to the analysis. So these two are related to the application phase. Then this one is related to analyzing. So here, analyzing data quality issue, determining suitable imputation or transformation strategies based on the type of data. So here again, the how the assessment can be done is that case-based assignment, analyzing a real or OER data set with written rationale for pre-processing decision. So this is how you can do the assessment for this third learning outcome. And the fourth one is like evaluate and document pre-processing workflow for reproducibility, data integrity, and ethical compliance, which will fall into the tag of analysis and evaluation. So you see, it's doing the evaluation of the reproducibility. And how you can do the assessment, it's written here that portfolio submission or peer reviewed report demonstrating version controls, metadata documentation, and reflection on data ethics is what you can ask your students to do an assignment on. So this is the table which is produced. You see, you can copy this table, and let's say you want to keep that handy, or you can go to your let's say Google Sheets and copy this information. So let's say you create a new sheet and just paste this information. So in this way, whatever responses you are getting, you can start keeping it in, let's say, a repository, whichever you are using for your day-to-day task. Now, once you have got this information, like how to do the analysis, now let's extract the content related to data pre-processing from the reputable resources available on internet. For that, I'll take you through Perplexity now, and I'll show you why Perplexity is a preferred resource for doing that. So let's go to perplexity.ai. Let's create a new chat. So I had asked a question like, is Perplexity a large language model or is an AI search engine? So actually Perplexity falls in the category of search engine, because if you see, it is not powered by any LLM of its own. And if in the user interface that you are seeing, you see choose a model. And if you click here, you see all these options coming up. So it can use GPT model, which is from OpenAI. It can use Gemini model, which is made available by Google. You have Grok from X. You have Claude models also. So basically, it's a wrapper which is using all these, which it can actually use any of these basis on the selection that you will make to do the analysis, but it's like a search engine or a wrapper using these tools. Like if you go to chat gpt, you will not see options of Gemini, using Gemini or Grok. These are competitors, but Perplexity lets you access all of this because it's a tool built on top of these models. And let me show you how it accesses the information and how it uses these models for the analysis. So let me first use the prompt. So we have run this first prompt of persona, the outcome and course CO map. Now let's use these prompts in Perplexity. So let me paste it here. So as you see, find 8 to 10 authoritative recent resources on topic. So let's paste the topic which we used here. And if you want to remove any of information, feel free to do that. It's not important that you provide all the information. If you, let's say, don't have any preference of material, you want Perplexity to do that for you, you can again remove all this information. So I'm just pasting this as it is for now. So let me hit enter. So you see this links that you are seeing. So and the sources. So it gives you access to all the sources from which it has extracted the information. So the second tab which you see in Perplexity is like the information it is giving you, which helps you, make right decision. You can go to the resources and see, do they look authentic or not? Are they credible sources or not? So for example, for this data pre-processing topic, it has referred to YouTube resources, Geek for Geeks, Scikit-learn, SlideShare content. And if you go to the third tab, which is steps, so here what you see, first it does a Google search based on the requirement which we have given in the prompt. It extracts the information from all these sources, and that extracted information is then passed on to the LLM that you have selected. So it's like, let's say, what you would have done, you would have gone to Google, identified some 10 to 20 resources, copied all the resources, and let's say you have put it inside a document, and then you dump that document to, let's say, chat GPT, and then it would have generated the response. So that manual searching task, combining all the information, is what Perplexity is doing for you. And after that, what it is doing, it is generating the responses. So these responses that you see are grounded in the sources mentioned here, but the structure and the processing, what you see here, is done by the LLM, which is using at the back end, which is basis on which you can choose any of these. Yeah. So now you see, we have got this table which has the title, link, year, licensed CC by NPTEL. So you see one line, why to use it? Is it OER? Yes. So you see all the links are also there here. So let's say you want to provide this information as a pre-read, or you want to go through yourself, you can copy all the information here. So it provides you a copy table, and you can share that with the students as a pre-read of the concept, let's say, that you are going to cover in a specific section. You can download it also as a CSV format and share it in any LMS system. So you see, this is just, we have got the resources. We have not got the actual content yet. So let's do that. And to get the actual content, we will be using this step 2. This again, we will be using in the OER. And we'll paste this in the Perplexity. Let's say produce a 2-page list on the topic, again, the topic that you are interested in. So from the sources above, so here what you're seeing in the same chat, you are saying that from the sources above, produce a 2-page teacher brief on data pre-processing in data analytics. So this is the topic that you are interested in for this particular course. And you can also say keep the original links also in the response. So you see, it has started generating the information. So all the content which is there in this table, the 10 links, it is now analyzing the information and putting it in a structure which can be read or prepared for this particular data pre-processing topic. So what we have mentioned that we want the sections to look like this: key ideas, common pitfall, do don'ts checklist, and 3 short examples. So feel free to make adjustments to this so that you get the response in which you are more comfortable with. So you see, the key ideas are data pre-processing, what it is, the critical first step in data analytics. It has given you the links also. handling of missing data, what is outlier, encoding, feature scaling, data leakage. So all the key concepts it has mentioned here. Some common pitfalls. So these are the information. If you want, you can go to learn about this particular information in this lecture 10 from NPTEL 2025 resource. You want to learn about scaling, this is the resource available here. So with every line that you are seeing, it is backed by a resource available on the internet, and people can go read that and verify that if it is coming from an authenticated source or not. Some do's and don'ts. Again, what are the do's, no don'ts? Like removing missing data blindly without analysis is something which people do, so which should be avoided. So these are all the information which is put in the do and don't checklist. Then the three short examples on, let's say, you want people to learn on missing data imputation. So in a data set of housing prices, missing values in the feature number of bathroom are replaced by median value of known entries, rather than deleting those rows to preserve the valuable information. So this is what you see is now quoted from this particular lecture of NPTEL. Similarly, outlier handling, encoding categories. So some examples are written here along with the sources which people can refer to. So you see, now if you want, you can export that information. So you see, you can export this as a PDF, document, markdown. So feel free to export in the format that you are comfortable with. So let's say you get this PDF. So you see all the information is here, key ideas, along with the links which are clickable. So these can be used as a handout, and references are also written here. You see these two references are used heavily while preparing all the this two pager handout on the data pre-processing in data analytics. So this is how you can create the content also for the topic that you are preparing for. So now once this is done, you have the learning outcomes with you, you have the sources. The first is now to do the session planning. So for that, you can use this third prompt. So this you can use in Perplexity, ChatGPT, because here we are just structuring it. We are not gathering any information. So that's why you see, if you let's say use any model like ChatGPT, there is always a chance of, let's say, hallucination, or it might fabricate some resources. So always like good to use tools like Perplexity. Though ChatGPT has now also become very good. I remember in 2023, it used to hallucinate a lot, but now after 2, 3 years, the models which are there, they are very powerful, and hallucination has gone down drastically. So as an exercise, you can actually experiment and use ChatGPT versus Perplexity and see what kind of responses you are getting. But now let me just finally do a session planning, which let's say you have in mind. So we have the learning outcome. So here you see there are two placeholder that we need to put in. So learning outcome, which is this, which we had got. So let's copy this and you can just paste it here. And then we have the content outline or slide outline. So we can paste the content which we just got from the Perplexity here. So this is the entire. So from the downloaded one, let's copy this. So let's paste the content we got. Let me uh, let me paste the text only. So let's copy this. Now using this information, what you are asking ChatGPT to create a 90-minute live plan into split into 10 to 15-minute segments on the activate, teach, practice, reflect concept, and some other requirement which we had already given. So now let's use this. prompt and hit enter. So see, it is generating a live session plan, which you can copy from here and post it as an announcement in any LMS of your choice or which you are already using. So see, segment first, it has created these 8 segments in your 90-minute live session plan. First is segment on activate prior knowledge, like why raw data, what raw data is, why pre-processing matters. Then concept introduction of data cleaning, introduce missing data, duplicate, and what's the issue with duplicate data, outlier handling, the tools and platform that you can use, slide deck, Jupyter notebook. Now let's say you want a Jupyter notebook also. You can ask that for this particular concept, can you help me create a Jupyter notebook? So all that you can ask in chat GPT also. So you see, for example, let's say you say, for explaining this concept, help me with Python code, or let's say Jupyter notebook, and ask it to put comments also so that you can understand like which line is doing what, and put uh, comments also with each line. So let's say for each of these sections or segment which it has created, you want to have these some codes also available with you, code demos, so that you can use as part of the prompt and ask it to generate the information. So you see, it has put in a lot of good comments for you. Like this is the import of the required libraries, creating a data set, doing detecting the missing value. So all that comments have been put here so that you can easily understand that which part of the code is doing what. So this is how you can generate the study material. So this is what we just saw, like data pre-processing, key ideas that you can use. Then you can generate a course outline also. So if I scroll down, yeah, the course outline of, let's say, 90-minute session that you are going to have. So you can use all of that. And then if you have any follow-up question, you can use this in the same chat and ask relevant, let's say, course or any other example. So I have a quick question for all of you. Apart from, let's say, data pre-processing, what are the other steps used in any data analytics or data science project? So can all of you put in chat what are the different steps? Yeah, data collection. Yeah, right. Any other answer? Yeah, I think just before this session, we were actually going through it. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, apart from data pre-processing, like I saw data collection, feature engineering, training, testing, yes. Okay. So in this way, you see there are different topics you are already aware of. You want to learn about these. You want to create a session plan, let's say, for your students. So instead of data pre-processing, what you would need to do, you would need to put training and testing in the prompt, put visualization, or let's say data cleaning as a topic that you want to cover in the data analytics, and you can generate an entire plan for yourself. So you just need to change those placeholders and you will get the entire content ready for your session that you are going to work on. Okay, so this was basically the first step of the design phase. So this there we mainly focused on getting the content, getting the structure ready of how the delivery is going to happen. Now this is all text information, and when you want to let's say use it, showcase it, present it somewhere, let's say in a forum, or let's say in a classroom also. So you need to have access to certain AI tools which you can quickly use to get the first version or draft ready for yourself. And this is where the delivery phase will come into picture now. So now I'll show you how you can use, let's say, the content that we just got, let's say the handouts that we creating, that we got, how we can use that now to put it in a slide format and automatically generate the slides which you can use for delivering a presentation. So this is exactly the idea of this phase. So the tools that I'm going to use will be Gamma. So Gamma is a very popular tool for generating really nice looking PowerPoint presentations. There are the tools like Canva also. Feel free to explore it, but I will be specifically using Gamma for showcasing you how you can generate PowerPoint presentations using the information we just got by doing the research on the perplexity. So let's first start with the slide generation. And the prompt I will be using would look something like this. So I will ask, so this prompt I'm going to write in gamma.app. What it says that create a 8 to 10 slide deck for a 90-minute undergraduate live session titled Foundations of Data Analytics. Use the following slide content. So here we can paste our own content which we just got from the perplexity. Requirements for delivery to students, let's say the tone should be academic style, the tone which will be there on the slides. So you can again change it, make it casual, let's say industry specific. If you have something in mind, you can change the tone. Clarity and readability related some constraints, use of large font so that it is visible to everyone who's present in the session. Then there are certain criterias related to accessibility, engagement.
Ma'am, someone is saying that they are not able to see your screen.
Uh, is it?
Is everyone able to see ma'am's screen?
Is anyone able to see?
Yes. Okay. Fine. Fine. I am also able to see your screen. Sure.
Okay, thanks for the confirmation. Yeah, yeah. So I'll resume. So you see the requirements for delivery to the students. So these are certain constraints that you are putting in, like engagement. If you want your slides to have some engaging components, so you can ask in the prompt to include polls, quick exercises, or discussion prompts where indicated. Use visual diagrams to support key points. Then instructional flow, like follow the logical sequence from agenda, concept, demo, hands-on exercises. So in this way, these are some of the guidelines you can provide as part of the prompt that you are writing. So now what I'll do is I'll show you how to use this prompt along with the text we just got in Gamma. So Gamma is an AI tool. So think of it as a tool, as a wrapper built on top of your generative AI model, which specializes in, let's say, image generation, text generation. So again, Gamma is not a foundational model. It is a app or a tool built on top of your foundational generative AI model, which are multimodal in nature. So multimodal, as you might know, that it can deal with all sorts of data. It can deal with your text, images, video, audio. So here is the gamma.app. This is a very good website. I use it a lot. It gives you a lot of good free credit, which you can use, for generate at easily, 5 to 10 presentations. So let me show you how you can use this. So when you land onto gamma.app, this is the user interface. You will see this is the dashboard or the landing page of it. Now here on top, you see create new with AI. So let's click on this. Then it says like how you want to create the content. Do you want to paste as form of text? Create from one line. Let's say you don't have any idea. You just want to write a one liner. So you can do that also. You have existing document, presentation, web page, and use that as a reference. So you can pick this third option. I'll show you paste in text option. So let's click here. And here you see it gives you 4 options what you want to create. So not just PowerPoint, it can create web pages also for you. So, but right now we are just interested in the delivery. So we'll focus on the presentation aspect of it. So let's choose the presentation. Then it gives you certain options like what kind of layout you want, traditional, tall, fluid. So let's keep the default for now. Now we want to paste the text here. So what I'll do, I will paste the prompt along with the text. So let's go back to the slides. Copy first this prompt. Let's go to Gamma. Paste it here. We need to paste the content also. So this is the placeholder for pasting the content. So let's go back here. So yeah. So this was the, this the we had pasted. I have copied extra information also, which I'll remove. You paste this information, just remove this. Yeah. So this is the content along with some like instructions. You can change it 8 or 10. Let's keep 8 slides back for 90-minute session. This is the content. Use the following slide content. And then other part of the prompt is here. Then it asks you like, what do you want to do with this content? Like generate from notes and an outline. Let's just select this. Continue to prompt editor. Now Gamma will start doing the pre-processing for you. So here, let's click generate. So upgrade, it is showing you don't have to click on it. You have enough credits actually when you first log in. You can use that as it is. So this is the free form text. You can, paste content card by card also, but I'm showing you the most simplistic way, and you will be able to get a very nice looking presentation by selecting these default options also. So with this free form, let's click on generate. So now you see you are starting to get the presentation with all the information you just pasted. It is everything happening real time. I'm not at all interacting with any of these slides. It is being written automatically by the agent which is there in the Gamma. So you see all the information which we have put in there is now being written here in the slides. Usually, creating these slides take hours. Like I worked on a lot of slides, but you can see that in like getting the text along with the first version of slide, it took around like less than 5 minutes for us. So you see, it has given images also along with the text. And the best thing about Gamma is that everything is editable. So whatever you see here, you are not happy with that. Let's say foundation of data analytics, you want to replace it. Like you just want to keep it, let's say data analytics. So you can make all those edits here in the Gamma itself. Let's say this is the image, you don't want this image, you can delete it. So all those options are here. You want to replace this image, so you can see there are options of edit image, and you see there are prompts also here. So in the single screen you can see, so this was the prompt used to generate this particular image. So if you are not happy with this, so you can actually edit the prompt and you will get a new set of image. So let's say you are not interested in laptop, you want a desktop instead. So you can make those changes in the prompt and ask it to make the changes. Here different art styles also which you can select. You this particular image you want in which particular format, photorealistic, abstract, 3D, line art. So feel free to experiment with all of these options, and then you can create, generate. Let's say you have come up with like the choices you want to put. So you see now it has replaced the laptop with this particular desktop. So in a single screen, all the components that you see in the slides are editable. You can make changes here. You see, this is the text. Let's say you're not happy with this text. You want to make it.
Ma'am, may I interrupt?
Yeah, yeah, sure.
Ma'am, just wanted to check. You will be finishing by what time? Because it is
Uh,
6 o'clock right now. Will
yeah,
you
I
be
was said it's
30
6:30.
or before that?
Uh, I was said 6:30. Yeah. So
So you'll be able to finish by 6:30.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I will be.
Okay, because once you finish, then we will be going for the test.
Mm-hmm.
So that is about 40-45 minutes. So I'll ask ma'am to join around 7:15. I'll urge all the participants to stay for the valedictory address also, which is at 7:15. So, ma'am, please continue. Thank you.
Yeah, 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 sure. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, this is how you can actually now, create or edit the slides with whatever content you have in mind. And then you can see it has created this learning journey slide also, like what all you are going to cover. Let's say you're not happy with this, you can just make changes, call it agenda. Uh, then it has given these 6 sections. Feel free to make changes in it. What is data pre-processing? So you see it has given a definition why it is essential. Then it has put in a key insight also that data scientists spends approximately 60 to 80% of their time on data pre-processing. So in this way, every section has been elaborated. The right set of theory has been put in along with a relevant example. Then detecting and treating outlier, it has automatically generated this image to illustrate visually like what is outlier, how the graph actually looks like. So all the graphs are also put in here. Now let's say you already have a graph of your own, you can replace it, delete it. So all those options are available here. So you can just delete it and upload your own graph also here. So this is like all the slides here. You can make adjustment. You can change the themes also. Yeah. And once let's say you are fine with all the edits you have done, you can actually share it, export to PDF, export to PowerPoint. You can export to as a Google slide also. So let's say you open as a PDF. You can share this also, these slides. Now you see we have got this. So see, as a PDF, now you have this entire presentation available with you. Let's say you want to make some edits. You can export that as a Google sheet, Google, uh, yeah, Google PPT or let's say Microsoft's PowerPoint also. So all those options are available here. So this was now how, let's say you have the content available with you, how you can create the slides using that. Apart from that, if I go back to slides, yeah. So Canva is also one such very popular tool, but Gamma is very powerful, but feel free to explore Canva also. Apart from that, let's say if you want to work on creating some interactive content, so there are tools like Edpuzzle, H5P Quizy, which you can go through. Then integration of AI tool for web conferencing software. So very popular tools are Otter.ai and Fireflies.ai. You might have already seen Fireflies.ai was integrated and was here in our Google chat also. Sorry, our Zoom, this web conferencing that we are doing. So this is an extension which you can use. Let me show you a Fireflies.ai. So let's say you are part of a conference which is happening through online, or you are delivering a lecture. You want to record the entire transcript and want to analyze it. And let's say later you have some question basis on, let's say, the conference or seminar which was conducted, and you want to analyze what happened, what was the key takeaway. If you have let's say, a question or some confusion about a topic which was discussed in that particular seminar, or let's say some student has asked some question to you and you want to get back to them. So these tools which are available here, like Fireflies, Otter.ai, they come very handy. You can integrate these AI tools as plugin to, let's say, your Google Meet. It can be integrated or to your Zoom also. So let me just quickly show you fireflies.ai. So you see, it says that transcribes, summarizes, search, and analyzes all your team conversations. So it comes in very handy. So let me open this app. So you see, this is how the app.fireflies.ai's dashboard looks like. Let's say you have integrated this extension and then you have meetings recorded. So this is a demo. I had uploaded. So let's say you have the recording and you don't want to manually listen to it, or let's say whenever you are integrating the fireflies.ai extension to, let's say, a Google Meet, all the recordings which it was part of, you will be able to see that here. So let's say I have this demo video recording and I want to analyze it. So it automatically first transcribes it into, you see, all the text which was spoken during the entire conversation is here. Like what, so let's say this session was about generative AI, what it is, what is its impact on, let's say, different professional like product management, software engineering, DevOps engineering. So there were different speakers talking about it. Now so this is the entire transcript, and on the left hand side, it has generated a general summary also of all the conversation which happened. So you see, it is talking about what was discussed in this particular video, the strategy and innovation with generative AI, how it is happening. For any action item was there, if any. Now, what you can do, there is an option of ask Fred also, like, do you want to ask any particular question from the transcript which is written here? So you can do that. Or what you can do, you can copy this entire text also and let's say paste it to Chat GPT. And if you want to do some analysis, for example, so let's say you say summarize below meeting transcript to main three key bullet points. So whatever recordings you have of the meetings happening, you can easily analyze those if you have the transcript available with you. So this transcript you can generate using tools like fireflies.ai. With the recordings you have, you can just upload it and get it. You can ask it to be as part of the extension, be part of your meetings also. It can take notes also for you. So any conference you are part of, you can use these tools. They come in very handy. Let's say you had a confusion about a topic, and or let's say you could not understand one particular topic which was presented. So you can always go back and look at those notes to get your doubts resolved. So yes, it has generated the 3 key point summary as we have written in the prompt here. Like what is the generative AI's role, session agenda, and key insights. In this way, whatever prompt you write, you can get the result in the corresponding way. So this is one tool, AI like tool for web conferencing that you can use. Otter.ai is also there. One interactive content creation tool is this Ad Puzzle. So it says, you can see that it lets you create beautiful interactive video lessons for your students, or let's say if you are a learner, you can use a lot of repositories available here. So whatever, the subject that you are interested in, let's say computer science. So there are a lot of interactive videos available here. So for the computer part, digital image processing, let's say you are interested in this particular topic. So you see in the video itself, you can embed questions at different like duration. So here you see you have these 5 questions which are being embedded here. So let's say you have your video of your own. So what you can do, you can upload it here and add quizzes also in between. So let's say you have a recording of 10 minutes on a particular topic. You can click here on add new, create a new video, upload a video, choose a file, and add puzzle will let you put questions also in between, which you already have with you. And your so that actually makes your videos and content interactive for the learners or the students who are watching. So in this way, Puzzle is also a nice tool. It is not an AI tool, I would say, because it's like just a software, but a very handy, nice, interactive tool which you can use for generating the videos along with the quizzes embedded in it. So let's go back to slides. Yeah. So these are the 3 key main things I wanted to touch upon in this particular. Wait. Hmm. Yeah. I hope my slides are visible to everyone. Hmm. So I have covered slide generation, interactive content generation, and use of AI tools for web conferencing. So now we can now move to assessment phase. So in the assessment phase, let's say you now have the curriculum with you, you have conducted the classes also, you have learned the concepts. In the delivery phase, using all that content, you created the slides, interactive content, you deliver, let's say, in a session or a seminar, any particular topic. Now, the third phase is the assessment on whatever topic you had used or taught to your student, or you, let's say, learned yourself, and you want to do the assessment. So let's see what AI tools you can use for this creating these quizzes automatically and doing the auto grading. So for that, let me show you the demo prompt that I'm going to use. So this is the prompt you can use. It says that from this reading, create 5 items. So these are actually the quizzes. There will be 2 MCQs with misconception-based distractors, 1 numerical question, 1 scenario short answer, and 1 interpret the graph kind of question. So let's use this. And if you want, you can ask it to provide the answer key also. And for the scenario based questions where there are no choices, add a 4x4 rubric on accuracy, reasoning, evidence, clarity, and put the target level to apply and analyze. And also, you are asking it to avoid the ambiguous wording. So let's copy this prompt and use ChatGPT to do the generation. Let's use the previous one. So from this reading, so reading is what the handouts we had used. You can paste it again, or ask it to refer to this particular information from the chat which we have done in this session. So you see, this is the teacher brief which it will use to generate the questions from this reading. So we can paste this reading here and asking it to generate 5 items from it. Yeah, so you see it is generating 1 MCQ. The question is, a data set contains 10% missing values in a numerical feature. Which action is most appropriate? Should you delete all rows, replace it, fill missing values, ignore missing values? Then one question is on data leakage. Then there is a numerical question where students need to put in a numerical value. So there are no options available here. They need to provide a numerical information. So here you see the question is the feature age has Q1, this, Q3 is this. Using the interquartile range, compute the upper threshold for outlier detection. So this is where they need to make a calculation and enter the numerical information. And after that, there is a scenario short answer, like you have a column education level with categories like this. Describe in 2 to 3 sentences which encoding method you will choose. So here, student need to not just enter numerical value. They need to come up with a reasoning also that why they think which encoding method should be used. And the fifth, as we had asked, like interpret the graph. So you can ask them to examine a box plot. And what you can do, upload an image showing income with one high value outlier, and ask them that what you can infer about the distribution and what pre-processing step they might need to do. So here they will be looking at the visual, and basis on that they need to make the interpretation and then come up with the rationale of what they are going to do in this particular case. Along with that, now you have asked for answer key also. So you can see it has given this here. So for MCQ1, this is the right answer. The numerical question scenario, like what is the expected answer from the student? And then this is the graph, like what is the expected answer for this particular question. And for the questions like this scenario based, the open ended question, a rubric is usually used to get the consistent assessment of the students. So, like criteria of accuracy, how much a student is scoring in that. For calling a student excellent, it should actually correctly identify the method, apply the appropriate encoding or outlier. Good, you can call a student good if it is mostly correct, but some minor conceptual mistakes are there. Basic, you will say that in accuracy it's basic if it is partially correct or oversimplified. Needs improvement, that the answer was totally wrong. So in this is how you can score a student in these 4 metrics of accuracy, reasoning, evidence, example, or clarity. Sometimes the clarity is there of the rational, but the result is still not right. So you might, score that person high on clarity, but average on the accuracy. So this rubric, what's being generated by ChatGPT, you can use that for doing the assessment. Now, which platform you can use for hosting these quiz? So quiz is one such, which is now called Wayground. Here you can create quizzes. You can ask ChatGPT, or their own AI to generate the questions also. So this is the dashboard they have. If you go to create, you can create assessments. You can generate with AI, so it will generate the quiz, or you can manually paste also. So you can paste question. Let's say you already have questions with ChatGPT. So what you can do, ask ChatGPT, can you convert these questions into copy paste format for quizzes. So whatever software you are using, you can say ChatGPT, I'm using this software. Can you convert it into the relevant format? So see, you can now copy this question as it is here. So whatever questions you got, you can paste it. Whatever is correct one, you just need to write the correct in front of those. So let's say this is correct. And it will create a very interactive quizzes which you can integrate with any LMS system. Let's say you are using Google Classroom or any other one which is there in your organization. And let's use one more. this numerical one. So Quizy will automatically identify the kind of questions are there. And you can click on generate quiz. I see it has generated these 5 quizzes for you. You can keep any timer if you want. What's the point for this particular quiz? If you want to edit a question, you can do that. So these first it has categorized as multiple choice. These 3 are open-ended. And now if you are, let's say, done, you can do a quick preview how these quizzes will look to your, let's say, student. So this is how they will need to provide the responses. And once, let's say, you are done, in this 5th one, let's say you need a box plot also. So you can click here on edit and add image also. So you can ask ChatGPT, can you generate image for quiz number 5? So it will generate the image that you can upload on Quizy. And once, let's say, you publish it, you will get a report which will be in a download format and would look something like this. So you will see the questions. You will have the question. How many answered it correctly? How many were wrong? So let's say, and these are, let's say, your student's name. So what was the answer given? So you will be able to download all these reports and you will be able to analyze it through any AI tool of your choice. Yeah. So let's see if we got the image. So this is how you can create your quizzes and share it in LMS and download the report of how students are performing in it. Now the last session is just doing the assessment. This is an analytics phase where we can summarize the discussion and come up with the learning insights. So for this, I will be using this particular prompt. So let's say you are using Google Classroom and there are a lot of discussions are happening there in the post. So how you can analyze those posts, categorize them in themes, misconceptions, create a 15-minute practice task and write a supportive 120-word announcement. So here we are doing the analysis of whatever posts which are there in the classroom. If you want, you can, let's say in the chats also, when you are delivering a session or conducting a seminar, you can export those chat and put those in, let's say, ChatGPT and get the analytics out of it, like what questions were frequently asked, where students are struggling with. You can use these Excel results, the dashboard that you are getting, to find where students are struggling, where they are mostly giving the, let's say, the wrong answer, so that you can create more material around it, which can be shared them to improve their performance on those specific particular topics. Now, let me just show you this last prompt. Let me create a new chat. Yeah. So here the prompt says summarize these posts into theme, misconception, and a 15-minute practice task. Write a supportive 120-word announcement. Now we need to paste the post also here. So let me use some exported chats. So this is a classroom demo discussion chat. Let me show you how it looks like. So whenever you export the post from, let's say, Google Classroom, this is how it looks like. It's kind of a JSON format. So here you see the student, what they said in text. Now what you can do, you can copy this entire information
मैडम ये भी दिए थे क्या आपने
and paste it here.
पुराने हैं लेकिन लेट चला गया फिर इसमें बहुत अच्छी लगती है ले जाओ टेस्ट इतना भी खराब नहीं होता ले जाओ
So you see, the basis on the chat which were there, you pasted here. It has identified like the themes of the chat or the discussions which students are doing. So it says core pre-processing step. Student highlighted cleaning, handling missing data, encoding categorical variables. Data leakage awareness was discussed, handling outlier distribution. Some common misconception which students had, which is analyzed through the comments which they are writing is what should be the order of pre-processing. Some has confusion about scaling before splitting. Should splitting happen first? So they have these confusions. What encoding choices, there are a lot of confusion around it, like label encoding they feel is not suitable for linear model unless the categories are ordinal. So these are some of the misconceptions students are having, which is analyzed through the chat which I just pasted here. Basis on that, the AI tool ChatGPT has created this 15-minute practice task that using a small data set, split it into train and test, impute the missing numerical value using median, do the category encoding and scale the feature and reflect which step prevent data leakage and why. So this is a practice task along with a reflection you can give to your student. And finally you conclude. So what you can do, you can copy this information and paste it as a LMS in the your LMS system as an announcement saying good discussion this week everyone. You identified key processing concept, cleaning, encoding, scaling. I noted some excellent insights about when to split the data. A few areas need clarity, scaling, and imputation. So all that information you are have analyzed, and you can put that as an announcement in your LMS system of choice. So this was the fourth step. So yeah. So I think we are done with all the steps and all the demos I have shown you. So just concluding with the AI usage guideline now. Always be sure like what you can use AI for, what needs the citation, what you can do, tell us why you used AI, add a short note on the AI usage, protect privacy, don't paste email names, IDs, check your work. You are responsible for accuracy and sources that you are using. So always do a spot check. You are the subject matter expertise of your own domain. AI is there to help you, but it cannot replace humans. So always do a proof check. You are the SMEs in the ed tech sector. So AI alone cannot be relied upon. So yeah. With this, thank you everyone for joining this session. I hope it was helpful for all of you. Yeah, and the learnings that you get, I hope you will be able to implement on a day-to-day basis on your tasks or the learnings that you are interested in. Yeah.
I'm on mute. Thank you so much, Shika. That was a very, very in-depth session. And I'm sure that the faculty learned a lot from the session, from the tips that you shared and all the notes that you had prepared. Please share this this presentation. I think you have shared with me, so I'll share it with the
Yeah,
participants.
there are some additions I had done. So in case you want, I can share this again.
Yes, yes, please share this presentation with me. Thank you so much. You may leave now. I will guide the participants now on how to take the test.
Okay. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. So, hello everyone. Once again, I hope you gained the maximum for this from this session. Now, let us see how we need to take the test. The test, as I told you earlier, also it is on Future Skills Prime platform. The email ID which you have registered on the Atal portal, that ID has been issued the promo code. Okay, so if you used a different ID on Future Skills Prime, that promo code will not work. So earlier also I told you that you need to log in on Future Skills Prime, create your account and complete the course. I have been repeatedly telling you to complete the course so that you can take the assessment today. So today I'll just show you how you can take the assessment. I'm just sharing my screen so you can start taking the assessment now. What you need to do is you need to log in to Future Skills Prime portal with the email ID with which you have registered on AICTE Atal portal. Please use the same ID. You have been messaging me. Yes, I'm sharing the screen. Can you see my screen? Yeah. So I've been logged out. I'll log in again. So you log in to the Future Skills Prime platform. And in this chat box, the search box, write generative AI fluency. So when you write generative AI fluency, it will show you these cards. Yesterday also we had explained this is the course which you have finished. Now you need to go on assessment and enroll. So here is the card. I'll repeat it. You go to the Future Skills Prime platform, log in, like I showed you. I logged in. Type generative AI fluency in the search bar. These three cards will come up. One is the course, and the next one is assessment. I hope you are with me till here. So, over here, you enroll for this. It will show you this screen. When you reach here, you go to proceed to pay. Over here, you just need to type your coupon code. It will ask you for the coupon code. Since I am not taking the test, it's not showing me a promo code. So I'm going to stop sharing and I'll urge you all to start taking the test. I'm here. If anyone has any questions, you can put it in the chat box, but please start taking the test assessment. And you have 45 minutes to 1 hour to finish this. Some of you have already finished it. Please stay with us. We have a address by our CEO at 7:15. I think this coupon code can be used only once. Nagul Sharif, sir, ma'am, this can only be used once. So I hope you all are able to log in and take the test. You need to score 70% in the test for the Atal certificate. So for the Atal certificate, we need 80% attendance and 70% marks in the assessment. And like on Monday or Tuesday, the feedback form will be live. So you please fill in the feedback form on the AICT Atal portal. Um, Somebody is messaging me. Please, Hanu Rayala, you are messaging me. Please send me your name and email ID. I will get this thing sorted for you. Yes, please, Nagul Sharif Sheikh, please start the assessment. Ma'am, Susan Abraham, ma'am, please click on proceed to pay. No, please don't leave the meeting. Please be here only. On the side window, you can open the Future Skills Prime and take the assessment. Please don't leave this meeting. Request everyone to stay in the call and on a side window, just open the Future Skills Prime platform and take the assessment. That's right, Vivek. For more than 70%, we are giving gold. 70 to 60, you're getting silver, and 60 to 50, you're getting bronze. No, no, mock test is not compulsory. Mock test assessment is not compulsory. You can straight away go to the assessment. Okay, so basically, you need to take the assessment. If you score more than 70, we are giving gold, 60 to 70 silver, and 50 to 60, we are giving bronze. You don't have to take the mock assessment before taking the final assessment. After completing the course, you can straight away take the assessment. I'll just play. There's a message from Susan, ma'am. First thing to say is not working. First thing to say, I'm clicking, it's not working. Okay. If it is not working, then ma'am, I'll suggest that you send me this screenshot. I'm sharing my email ID here. If you are getting a problem of proceed to pay, please share this screenshot and your name and email with me on this address. I'm sharing my address here. I will raise a ticket for this and we will get this sorted. So in case if you're having this problem, kindly share a screenshot and the problem, write your name and email ID, which is there on Atal and FSB. It has to be the same. And share it with me on this email ID. I will raise a ticket and we will get this sorted on Monday. I'll raise the ticket today itself so that it is sorted. Vikranji, I think you can switch on your camera if it is not allowing you without camera. Please switch on your camera. The test is for once you start taking the test, maximum it is 60 minutes. But I have checked with the other participants, they were able to finish in 40 minutes. So some of them were able to finish in 45 minutes. The test is available to you uh, till uh, till till 14th. It is for 60 minutes, yes. I hope you have started the assessment. Yes, Susan, ma'am, I got, but you have mailed it to me, not WhatsApp. I want you to email it to me. Right. I got it. I'll just raise the ticket for this. I'm just raising the ticket. Kindly proceed to pay all those who are able to do it and take the assessment. If you this promo code is valid only once. This promo code is valid only once. So if you've already used it, it will not be working for you. Also, if you're using different IDs for Atal Portal and for Future Skills Prime, it will not be valid. You need to have the same email ID on Atal and on Future Skills Prime. Only then it will be working. Susan ma'am, I have raised your request uh, with the with the support team. We will be trying to solve it by Monday. Because tomorrow is a not a working day. We will try to solve this on Monday. And I think one more, Professor Rajan is also saying that he's not able to log in. We will share the same thing for them also. The test link will open once you. I'm just taking a call, so I'm going on mute. No, it's fine. All those who are having a problem will need. Can you? Smita Shinoy, ma'am, can you please tell me what is the ID that you have shared for AICT Atal portal and for this one? Hello? Yes. Yes, Mrs. Abad? On email? No, no, please email it to me. A lot of you have been able to complete the test. For all of you who are not able to, for all, there are two problems. One is proceed to pay. I will share that. The other thing, sorry, sorry. No, no, the promo code you were able to enter, right? The proceed to pay is not working, right? Right. We will get that sorted. We will get that sorted. I'll request all of you to just send me an email with your problems. Please mention your email ID, your name, screenshot, and the problem that you're facing. We will get it sorted on Monday. All those who have been able to complete the test, please put in the chat box. No, Monday we will resolve this. Either you will get a new promo code or we'll figure out with the team. We might be able to call you also. Proceed to pay is not working, right? See, Prabha ma'am has got the certificate already. Prabha ma'am has finished and got the certificate also. All I think others have also got the promo code, have been able to apply the promo code. If you have been able to create, I hope you have all created. Yes, Vivek Prakash ji has also finished this assessment and he has got a gold. Dr. Alakhya, you have to put the promo code where it is saying add coupon code. You have to put the promo code where it is saying add coupon code. Dr. Alakhya, please try. Miss Subha, TD has also got the certificate. I have showed the process. Again, I will show. Have you all created accounts? Bilkis ma'am has also got the certificate. No, you don't need to upload this certificate in Atal. This certificate you can put in LinkedIn, you can put it in your resume. If you have not created an account on Future Skills Prime, the promo code will not work. Please understand. I have been telling you again and again that you need to sign up on the Future Skills Prime platform. You need to sign on the Future Skills Prime platform. You need to create an account. Only then the promo code will work. That is the reason some of those of you who have created your accounts on Future Skills Prime, the promo code is working for them and they have been able to get the certificate also. So please create an account on Future Skills Prime with the email that you have got, you have registered on AICT Atal portal. Please sign up on the Future Skills Prime platform. One of you have to enroll in this. Please enroll in this assessment. Yeah, I get the proceed to pay is not working for some of you. All those who are not getting a proceed to pay option, kindly send me a screenshot on my mail ID. This is my mail ID. For all those for whom proceed to pay is not working, kindly send me an email with the screenshot, your name and email ID. If you have not created an account on Future Skills Prime, kindly do that. Kindly create an account on Future Skills Prime. Dr. Sneha has also just got a gold certificate. Some of you are able to do it because you have created the right. I'm just showing my screen again. Please follow. Go on Future Skills Prime. Please see all those who are not able to do it. There is a way that you have to do it. One second. Stop share. I'm sharing my screen. Future Skills Prime. Future Skills Prime. Over here, this is the screen that you should get. This is your course and this is your assessment. It is, Mr. Nihar, if it is not working, kindly send me a screenshot with your name and email address on my email ID. I will raise a ticket for this. You have to enroll in this. It is asking me to log in. Proceed to pay. Proceed to pay. Yes, yes, Mr. हाँ 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 हाँ, I'll figure it out. I think it's not working. The proceed to pay, I'm also trying to do that. I think it's not working. I will check with the team. There is a chat box. हाँ हाँ. Okay. Okay, we will figure it out. We will get back to you to all the participants. Yes, 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 yes. I will definitely. We will figure it out. The proceed to pay option is not working. Okay, no worry. Yes, okay, I got it. We will. Yes. Okay. No, 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 no. Please don't pay the money. Miss Sheena, please don't pay the money. This is free for you. The praise proceed to pay. Understood. Understood. I'm on the Zoom call. I'm on the Zoom call. Everyone is listening to you also. So I'm telling everyone that not to pay. Uh, this test we will be providing you on email. Please take this test on Monday. Okay. I will share the details with you on WhatsApp group. You're there on WhatsApp group? Okay. I'll share the details there. Okay. I will share the details with you on Monday, sir. Some of you are able to do the test. Some of them have got gold certificate also. So I'm correct, correct, correct. I will figure it out. I will let you know. I will share all the information in the WhatsApp group. Yes. Yeah. Thank you. So for all those who no no I think there is a problem with the proceed to pay button. If everything is correct, your login is correct and everything is correct, then this issue will not have come. But for all those who are, I will share this thing and please be part of the WhatsApp group. We will share the details with you over there. Many of you have been able to do. Miss Priya is messaging me. She has completed the test. She needs to take the assessment. Yes, yes, you have completed the course. Now you need to take assessment, Miss Priya. Okay, if address is added again, there is a solution which Satish Kumar ji has shared. Just go to address, add new address. Okay. Okay, this problem will be solved. Everyone, please listen to me. Go to add new address. Give the same address as before. The proceed to pay will work. There is a simple solution for this. Click on add new address. Give the same address and then the promo code will work. Proceed to pay will work. Uh, some of you have messaged me. Mr. Ajay Sharma, if you're on the call, just go to add new address, give the same address and then try. Miss Priya, I will request you also add new address, may give the same address and then apply the coupon, the promo code, it will work. Then in Mr. Kalai Selvan, Mr. Kalai Selvan, add the new address, give the same address, but just click on add new address and then proceed to pay, it will work. Mr. Nihar Ranjan Sabat, here also what you need to do is add new address, may click on add new address and enter the same address and then apply the promo code, it will work. Miss Susan, please try that. Miss Susan Ibrahim, are you there? Miss Susan Abraham, please join back. What you need to do is click on add new address, give the same address, and then apply the promo code. You will be able to pay. Then the proceed to pay option will work. So request you to do that. No, no, you need to click on add new address, give the same address, and then proceed to pay. I'm sharing the promo code again for everyone. Sheena ji, please try to this option, the add new address and then give the same address and then proceed to pay. Okay. Are you able to pay now? Okay. So we'll figure out this proceed to pay option. It's not working. Hello everyone, just hold on. I'm just inviting my ma'am, CEO ma'am, for the final address. For some of you for whom the proceed to pay option is not working, we will figure it out on Monday. I'm raised it with the ticket, and on Monday you can take the test. So just please hold on. I'll just invite ma'am. Please hold on. Thank you so much, participants. I'm very happy to welcome our CEO, ma'am, Dr. Bilasha Gaur. Ma'am, you can hear me?
Yes, yes, I can hear you, ma'am.
Yes. So we've had very interesting sessions, very good speakers who took hands-on sessions for all the participants. Many participants have even completed the assessments and got gold certificates. Some participants are having a problem. They are not able to proceed to pay. That button is not working probably on the website. So we will sort it out. I've already raised a ticket with the support team. We will sort it out, and I am connected with all the participants on a WhatsApp group. So we'll share all the information with you on Monday. So please have little bit patience for that thing to resolve. And I'll invite ma'am for her closing comments for this session.
Thank you so much, Kamna, and good evening, everyone. All the distinguished speakers, respected faculty members, industry leaders, and all the participants. It's a privilege to join you today for this valedictory session of this outstanding 6-day faculty development program, which is sponsored by AICT on generative AI fluency, how Gen AI in the real world and its effective uses, how you can learn that. I would like to begin by thanking AICT for this wonderful initiative to shape the future of education in our country. Let me acknowledge all the respected faculty members and working professionals who have registered from all parts of India. I was just seeing the list that from Punjab, Haryana, Maharashtra, Telangana, Andhra, Kerala, Karnataka. I think this is a diverse India coming together for one shared purpose, and that is learning how to unlock the potential of generative AI for the benefit of your students and definitely for your institutions at a whole. Over the last few years, you would have explored the fascinating landscape of generative AI, from understanding how different tools, how they work, explore their uses in various use cases, let it be healthcare, design, communication, and even in education. I'm sure each session have not just told you that what AI can do, but how we can use it meaningfully and responsibly. As I address you today, representing Sector Skill Council NASCOM, AICTE, and Future Skills Prime Platform, which is a joint initiative of Ministry of IT and NASCOM, I feel immense pride because this is exactly the kind of collaboration between academia, industry, and government that India needs to shape its digital and AI-driven future. The moment what we are in, I think we are living through a historic shift, one that is redefining how we work, learn, create, and even think. Generative AI is not simply another technology, it is a general purpose capability which can transform every profession, every sector, and even every learner. In the last 2 years, what we have seen that how AI has moved from labs into classrooms, into workplaces, how it is redefining not just efficiency, but imagination itself. Whether it's designing molecules in a pharma lab or detecting the crop diseases in the agriculture, even predicting credit risk in banking and insurance, or creative immersive learning content for our students, AI is unlocking new horizons. But I'm sure, as exciting as it sounds, this transformation also brings a challenge. How do we prepare our people to thrive in this AI economy? And I'm happy to tell you that this very question was answered slightly by one of the recently launched NASCOM and the BCG report with Niti Aayog. We launched it yesterday only. That is the roadmap of job creation in the AI economy. And the findings are both a wake up call as well as a source of optimism. The report says that by 2031, India's technology sector could either lose 1.5 million jobs or create up to 4 million new opportunities, depending on how we respond today. This report lays out a clear message that India's destiny in the AI era will be shaped not by the technology itself, but by how quickly we embed AI fluency, how quickly we reskill our workforce and align our education system to this new reality. India already has over 9 million tech and services professionals and the world's largest pool of young digital talent in the country. And that gives us an incredible advantage. But scale alone is not enough. We need a speed, coordination, and a shared national mission. The report of BCG and NASCOM also suggests that we can have a separate India AI talent mission also. And the foundational goals for this mission can be embedding AI fluency across all levels of education, building a massive AI skilling engine to reskill and upskill our current workforces, also to become a global AI talent magnet, attracting and retaining top researchers and innovators. At Future Skills Prime, we have already taken important steps in this direction. Through our platform, a public private partnership between METI and NASCOM, we have enabled almost 1.5 million learners to acquire emerging tech skills, including AI, data analytics, cloud, and cybersecurity. Our goal is to make AI literacy universal. So if we have to reimagine the work and the workforce, and this particular report also gives a lot of details into it. And I'll request Kamna if you can share. I mean, we have the copy of the report you can share with this cohort also. So it shows that
Yes.
traditional roles like QA engineers and support agents are being automated. But at the same time, entirely new job roles like AI architects, AI ethicists, neurophytic engineers, and quantum ML scientists. Even in the customer service domain, how AI driven translation and sentiment analysis are helping Indian professionals to serve global clients more efficiently. So I'll say that this is not a story of job loss, what we keep on hearing. It is a story of job evolution. And in fact, this report, it clearly says that if India goes to the AI tailwinds, then our tech workforce could grow to 10 millions and our service sector to 3.1 million by 2031. And the role of educators and faculty is a very, very pivotal role, what you all will be playing into this. The classrooms of tomorrow are the launch pads for the India AI revolution. So I'm sure through programs like this FDP, we are not just training teachers, we are empowering multipliers of impact. Every one of you will take these learnings back to your institutions, to your students, to your peers, influencing thousands of minds. While AI is integrated into teaching and learning, it can personalize education in the coming days, enhance creativity, and complex concepts accessible to all. But we also must teach the values and guide of its usage in terms of ethics, empathy, and responsibility. As the CEO of SSC NASCOM, I have had the privilege to see India's skilling ecosystem evolve dramatically from digital literacy to advanced AI certification. But this journey must now accelerate and converge. The way AI's evolution is moving faster than policy cycles, and if we act decisively now, we can ensure that India not only retains its global competitiveness, but leads the next wave of AI innovation. So I would like to extend heartfelt thanks to AICTE and the Atal Academy for their vision in organizing this FDP and for their continued commitment to empowering faculties across the nation with future ready skills. My sincere appreciation also goes to the experts like Dr. Gopal, Dr. Prakash, Srijit, Akbar, Anjana, and all others for sharing their experiences and insight with such depth. And to every participant, your enthusiasm and your curiosity and your commitment to learn are what make initiative like this truly successful. I can say that you are the torch bearers of India's AI future. As we close this 6 day FDP, I urge you all to take forward what you have learned to your classrooms, to your research, and to your organizations. Continuing experimenting with AI tools, continuing questioning, and most importantly, continuing learning is very, very important. At Future Skills Prime, we remain your partner on this journey, providing AI learning paths, other certification programs, and the content co created with industry to ensure your skills always stay relevant. Together, we can ensure that every learner in India, from a student in a rural college to a professional in a metro city, has equal access to the opportunities of the AI economy. So I think we conclude, let's remember, AI is not end of human creativity. It's an amplifier of it. So the future belongs to those who learn, unlearn, and relearn, specifically with courage and curiosity. So let us together make India not just a user of AI, but a leader in creating responsible, inclusive, and innovative AI for the world. Thank you all once again, and my warmest congratulations to each one of you for completing this FDP. I know for few of you the assessment is remaining, but I'm sure Kamna will coordinate with all of you and make it smooth. Wishing you all continued success in this learning journey and shaping the future of learning and innovation in India. Also, wishing you all a very happy Diwali and the festive week coming ahead. I'm sure you'll light up your skills and it will light up your life. So, thank you so much, everyone, for your patience and for attending this FTP.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for your address and your inspiring comments. And thank you to all the participants for joining in. For some of you for whom it does not work, we will coordinate with you and we will make sure that it works. Just make sure that you have completed the course on the Future Skills Prime, then it will be smoother. So thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am.
All right, fine. Thank you so much, everyone. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.